ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار ربنا تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع لا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, deliver us from all evil. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Father, King of glory, Almighty and everlasting God, the beginning and the end, the ancient of days. Father, we thank you, we worship you, we glorify your holy name. We give you thanks for today. It's your wish that this good idea will be initiated by you, our leader, Abuja. Father, without you, this purpose will not come to fulfillment. We thank you for this. We commit this idea into your holy heart. Let it grow from one stage to bigger stage. Father, the function we are here for, may you lead us, give us the wisdom, organize it, perfect it to the glory of your name, happiness of all your children, through Christ our Lord. We cover ourselves with the blood of Jesus Christ. Everything that concerns us we cover with the blood of Jesus Christ. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. In the name of the Father.
Thank you so much. Please, may we arise for the national anthem.
So this thing is
So much, a round of applause.
Check it, master.
We want to welcome you to the third edition of Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge. For those of you who are just coming for the first time, I know you're going to have a lot of fun before you leave this place. So next on our agenda is the opening panel session.
And we'll be having very resourceful people on the panel this morning. I think our panel seats are ready. They will be sitting over here. And then the officers will do us well, like send directly them to the seat. So the first on our panel list for today is a representative from Trade and Investment Department of Commercial Law. He is Mr. Henry Emeye. Please, a round of applause.
Followed by, your session. Please, a round of applause as he takes his seat.
Ushers, please. Usher, yes, it. Okay, the next on our list is Mrs. Maureen Achono from Sweden. Please, a round of applause. Mrs. Maureen Achono. As she makes her way, the next person is Mr. David Chinda from the Development Bank of Nigeria. Please, a round of applause. Mr. David Areluba from Abuja Enterprises. A round of applause. Next on our list is Mrs. Simisho Bowali from Rural Electrification Agency. Please, a round of applause. And the last but not the least is the moderator of this panel. She is no other person than Ambassador Deborah Achai, the CEO of Helvetica Global Business School. Please, a round of applause. Madam Moderator, we give you. Thank you so much.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you to this program today, and also the that brought us to this program. I welcome you all, and we look at some of the focus of this panel is going to be on the access to finance opportunities in Nigeria for MSME, and another aspect that we look at is ease of doing business in Nigeria. I know that there are a lot of policies, there are a lot of things that actually Nigerian government has put in place for businesses to thrive in this country. So from our panelists this morning, we listening to those things and able to put across to us the opportunities that are available. The development bank want to know what SMS your program and how MSMEs in Nigeria can access some of these things and then thrive in their businesses. All right, so I want to start from my end there. That's which is okay, that's a rural electrification agency. Okay, so you introduce yourself, your agency, what you do, and how MSME can actually benefit from what you are doing in Nigeria.
Hello, Chairman. My name is Shobwale Simsola. I serve as the technical assistant to the executive director of the Rural Electrification Fund under the Rural Electrification Agency. So the Rural Electrification Agency is an organization that was established by the federal government of Nigeria as a flag to fast-track access to clean, reliable, and affordable electricity to the rural community members in Nigeria. It is no news that rural community members in Nigeria are a bit behind in terms of infrastructure and advancement. So the purpose of the establishment of the agency was to provide electricity to this rural community. Just because of the huge gap and the huge target that it is to electrify the rural community members, under the Rural Education Fund, a fund established by the federal government where funds are allocated to support fast tracking of electrification in the rural communities. So how we work with public private partnership, where we the public and the federal government work together with private organizations to create a partnership where we provide grants so we can provide decentralized renewable energy to the rural community members. And how MSMEs can benefit from this as a private developer, as what we call them, sector where the MSMEs fall under, they have the opportunity to partake in the form of proposal when we publish it, where you have all the necessary documentation and also some experience handling rural electrification. They are given the opportunity to get grants up to 75% of the capital cost and take it to deploy the solution. Some of the solutions we deploy are mini grids, solar home systems or standalone systems, grid extension, and some other productive equipment. So an MSME from this forum can also leverage on any of this technology and partner with the agencies to provide electrification to the world.
Thank you so much. All right. Following Bank of Nigeria. Okay, so let's know what to do. How actually benefit your
intervention.
Thank you very much. Good day, everyone. Board Chairman, President, thank you for having me. DBN, Development Bank of Nigeria, is an initiative that was set up by the federal government in partnership with some development partners, World Bank, AFD, and the German Development Bank, KFW, and other banks. So the focus of the bank is primarily to bridge the gap for financing MSME in Nigeria. Because of the huge financing gap that there in the market segment, where we're actually in the industry to see ways that we can facilitate access to finance for MSME. So we're a wholesale bank, and by definition, that means we don't deal directly with the MSMEs. So we deal with them through we call the PFIs, participating financial institutions. These PFIs are just commercial banks, microfinance banks, finance houses, leasing companies. So we provide these funds to them in an on-lending relationship for them on-lend to the MSM. But our mandate is triple, because financing is not the only challenge for MSMEs in Nigeria. One is providing access to finance. Two is capacity building and technical assistance. And then the third one is the provision of guarantees, risk sharing. So we have a subsidiary called the Impact Credit Guarantee Limited Company. It's headquartered in Lagos, but our head office is here in Abuja for DBN. So what they do is to work with banks to encourage them to lend to MSMEs. And how do they do that? They talk to these banks and say, if you have MSMEs that you want to lend to, but because of the risk in lending to MSMEs, we all know the risk. A lot of them are not really structured and they don't have the collateral that is needed, don't have a lot of history if they are startups, and their cash flow. As a result, the Impact Credit Guarantee Company, which is our subsidiary, works with these banks to say, okay, I'm going to share the risk on this transaction with you. If you're going to give the facility, I'm going to share the risk up to 60% of the entire loan amount. And in the event this MSME should default, you can come to me and I'm is worthy. Now that will result in banks willing to lend more to these MSMEs. And as a result, it will also reduce things like the collateral requirement. Because if you have an institution that is willing to share the risk with you in a transaction, to say, okay, this MSME needs 10 million naira, but because they cannot provide collateral, I have another institution that is willing to share the risk up to 6 million naira. So even if he defaults, someone else is going to pay me. So that is one of our mandates, risk sharing. We do it through our subsidiary, and then capacity building. We work with partners to upscale the capacity of both MSMEs to see how they can be better structured, and to also do that with commercial banks and our other PFIs. Because some of them don't really understand the business of MSMEs. They are used to dealing with large corporate organizations and enterprises. So they don't really understand the small MSME, the micro MSME. As a result of that, we work with them to see how they can build products that will allow these MSMEs have access to finance, and then, well, of course, as a result of that, grow their business. So these are our three mandates: provision of access to finance, corporate guarantees, and then technical assistance and capacity building for both the MSMEs and our PFIs. In a nutshell, that's what we do. So far to date, we've done over 130 billion in loans as at the end of 2019. Our financials for the year 2020 is that we've impacted over 120,000 MSMEs. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Statistic from the Development Bank, what you are doing and your intervention programs for the MSMEs in Nigeria. All right, so now let me quickly go to trade. Okay, so let's know what trade and investment is doing MSME in Nigeria at the moment. Your programs, your activities for MSME.
everyone. My name is Emene Henry. I'm a senior assistant registrar in the Trademarks, Patents, and Designs Registry, also known as the Commercial Law Department, which is under the Ministry of Industry, Trade, and Investment. For us, basically, what we do is we register intellectual properties. So right now, we try to create awareness for small businesses and startups to encourage them to take steps to protect their intellectual property rights. Because we've realized that most times people do not even know that these are rights that ought to be protected. When we talk about intellectual property rights, we're referring to trademarks, patents, industrial designs, copyrights. So when, as a small business, as a startup, when you set up a business, it's not just enough to do your CSC registration. You have to take a step further. Or let's say you have a product, you're putting it out there in the market. It's not just enough to do your CSC registration. You have to protect your brand name. You have to come to the registry and register that brand name in order to stop others from infringing or copying that product. Or when I came in, I saw a design chair outside. Someone like that has to protect that design so that others will not copy it, so that you can benefit from it. Because when you protect it, you effectively stop others from using it without your consent. So basically, that's what we do. We register these rights for you. We issue you a certificate of registration in your name, showing that okay, this name, this brand belongs to you, and then it's protected. That way, no one else can come and start using that name or infringing on it without your consent. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much from all our panelists. We've heard from them, from my other side, that's from Rural Electrification Agency. We've heard what they do and the activities in the agency and how MSME can actually participate in the activity. I think it was talking about some grants for those that are in energy sector. So that means if you're an SME and your sector is energy, you can actually work with them and see how you can assess the funds that they have, the grants that they have available for MSME. That's looking about 75% grant to those that are in that sector. So you can take advantage of that. And as we continue, please just have the questions that you wrote down. I'll give you for questions so that they can actually answer you rightly and how you can participate in what they have. Also, highlighted the activities that they have and the intervention program, which is more of capacity building and the access to finance, but it's not a direct access to finance. People have to go through some intermediary, that's a financial institution, to access their products and how you can go about it. And they're talking about guarantee also, because we say that most MSMEs in Nigeria today, they don't actually have all it takes when they are calling for collateral. Majority of them do not have collateral to put on ground to assess some of these things, and they have a sector that can actually handle that for you if you can assess their maybe approach them to assess some of these things that they have. Because to be sincere with you, in Nigeria, doing business in Nigeria, for those of us or those of you that are doing business in Nigeria, I salute your courage. You are a warrior and you are a winner. Because to do business here, there are a lot of things that are, a lot of things that are posed, challenges that are posed that if you are not dogged enough, you may actually throw in the towel that no, don't want to continue again. But We have these days there are a lot of intervention programs that the federal government has actually introduced into the system that you can access, if you have information, you can actually access some of these things to enhance your business, to actually scale up your businesses. I think there are some of the programs which I'm actually privy to have access to some of them, and I know some of them are ongoing right now. There's a program called Agribusiness and Small and Medium Businesses Scheme, which is aiming that federal government, Central Bank of Nigeria, they are doing that to support businesses. It's the loan scheme that through National Microfinance Bank. How many of you are aware of that ongoing now? How many of you? Let me take the statistics. How many of you are aware of that program? Okay. It's actually not up to 1% of the audience here. So it's a program that's actually ongoing. It's a non-program. So which means that if you are not as an SME, you have to open yourself to information. It's very key. That's where research and development very basic and very important. It's very key because as a businessman or woman, you must have access to information. Seek information, open up to information. Don't just pick yourself somewhere. And that is very good to attend events like this. Get what's actually going on. Go online there, check what is going on in Nigeria, listen, watch the news. I said, out there, they are working on some of these things, and you have to get information. There's another form that was launched out about 2 months ago called Survival Fund. How many of you are aware of that? Let me see your hand also. Wow. You say that you need to open to information. It's not just all about saying I don't have access to finance. I cannot scale up my business because of money. If you don't have information, you will remain where you are. Am I right? Am I right? That is it. As an SME, you have to go out there. Then work with people. Interact with other MSMEs. Get information, try to know the trend, what is happening in the business world in Nigeria, in Africa, across the globe. What are the opportunities available? Because some of this will not just come to you where you are, but you have to seek for them. And that's that's why I also appreciate Ugwumba Enterprise Academy for putting up this event. I was here last year too. One of the facilitators, and also I moderated event there last year. And some people, went home with some money, with capacity building, because even the boot camp that we do, it's a very good event, very good opportunity for you to have access to information. It's not all about even winning the money, but you being open to the information. So thank you so much, sir, for the initiative. More grace in Jesus' name. All right. Okay, so that a lot of them are actually out there. There is a youth investment scheme also. It's an intervention for MSME young people from 19 or 18 to 35 that you can access from 250,000 naira to 3 million naira for your business. Basically for youth, from the Ministry of the Youth and Sport. That was actually launched out, last month thereabout by Mr. President. So a lot of these interventions are ongoing. Just have access to information. You open up, go on the online, they search for information. And we have, I saw Abuja Enterprise Agency.
Hello, we want to quickly recognize his presence. He just stepped in. He is representing the Abuja Enterprise Agency. His name is Mr. David Aruleba. Please, a round of applause.
You're welcome. Okay, give Abuja Enterprise Agency to tell us that doing the activities and your intervention programs for MSMEs in Abuja, because I know it's Abuja Enterprise, so that means Abuja. So what are your activities and programs for MSMEs?
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Hello, good morning, everyone. Okay, my name is David Aroliba. I happen to be the team leader of community development in the Abuja Enterprise Agency. I'm very grateful to be here with this wonderful gathering, and I thank the Ugwumba Center for Leadership for inviting us again to be part of this. We're here last year and it was wonderful, and we're glad to be here again. Thank you so much for what you're doing in the lives of our youth. First of all, I'd like to apologize on behalf of our MD. We're having a project with the world, and for that he had to travel himself, and the deputy general manager who was also there to represent. But we're expecting our head of credit management, manager of credit risk, is going to be here shortly. So let me just answer Madam Debbie's question. She's a friend to the agency as well. The Abuja Enterprise Agency is the FCT's vehicle for SME development, enterprise development, and wealth creation. So the agency was set up in the year 2006 for the purpose of promoting entrepreneurship and supporting micro and small businesses within the FCT. And we do that through a lot of services. And I'm just going to run through our services. We provide business advisory sessions. We have what we call the business advisory services, business advisory and support services, through which we help to provide relevant solutions, possible solutions to the challenges that MSMEs within the FCT and even the environs, as in Nigeria. Wherever you are, if you have any challenges, of course, you can always approach the Abuja Enterprise Agency and we can have counseling sessions with you. That's just that in a nutshell. We also have capacity building programs where we do trainings in all sorts of entrepreneurship subjects, be it business plan writing, branding and packaging, negotiating skills, personal marketing. So those are some of the subjects that yes, we teach a whole lot of subjects. Then we also teach on subjects that have to do with using IT tools to enhance your business. So we have a lot of training models that we provide. We also do, of course, which is my purview, rural community development. I call it rural enterprise development. Of course, the agency calls it rural community development. I call it rural enterprise development because we focus on going into the rural communities to help them, those people who are into many micro businesses, those who do the frying of akara, those little, we reach out to such people. Also look out for people who are intending to start their own businesses. Services does that. Well, of course, we have the FCT Microfinance Bank, which was set up by the agency with the support of, mandated by the FCT administration. We have the FCT Microfinance Bank. We started, I think, sometime in 2014 in Kwali, but right now we have branches in all the area councils of the FCT. Of course, the headquarters now is at the Area 10 Center for Arts and Culture. That's where the headquarters of the FCT Microfinance Bank is. So we provide access to finance. But of course, the agency has its own microcredit scheme where we provide credit to maximum 500,000 naira, of course. That's within the agency's firm. The microfinance bank can provide larger sums than that. However, we also have other organizations, other financial institutions that we have with. We have the Central Bank of Nigeria, we have the CBNMS Development Fund, which kicked off, I think, in 2015. And we have over 6,000 businesses that have accessed these finances. Of course, I mean, in this scheme, in fact, in almost all our credit schemes, we give special recognition to women businesses, because, you know, when they say you empower a woman, you know what? You empower a nation. So 60% of our funds, of course, go to women. Well, of course, the remaining 40%, because we know that, yes, some of our men would see this as maybe a national cake or national cake, or they take it, as my MD would say, can't take an extra one. I know. So, so of course, oh yes, we know that women can easily be trusted when it comes to money. They are very enterprising. So yes, we provide of course, again, we provide access to finance to even people living with disabilities. So about 2% of our funding goes to them. Of course, again, through the role of community development, try our best as much as possible to help many rural people and people living with disabilities as possible. So I think I'll be able to say that. But again, talking about organization, we are also an enterprise development institution for the central bank. So they provide I don't know if we all know about the AXMIS scheme. There's this AXMIS scheme was supposed to be an agri loan, but of course it was expanded to serve every enterprise, although they are selected enterprises, especially those that are into manufacturing, those into agriculture, into health services, most especially very essential services. So of course, through the AXMIS scheme, you can access up to 10 million naira. So we are an EDI, we're not the only EDI, but we are one of the EDIs, enterprise development institutions, recognized by the Central Bank of Nigeria and the Central Bank of Nigeria, the Universal Microfinance. So of course, we have some of these schemes. We have currently we're doing something with the World Bank. So we're trying to provide, the World Bank is also trying to provide some classes to people, which is one of the reasons why my MD is not here. As for what we do with the World Bank right now, I don't have much information about, so I may not be able to speak about that. So we're expecting questions. But I think I'm not sure I'll be able to say. So
I think he has highlighted intervention programs that Abuja AEA is carrying out to support MSMEs in Nigeria, in Abuja and its environment. Thank you so much. So at this moment, we've already had you have jotted down some things. Probably you have some questions to ask them for clarification of how you can participate or benefit from the intervention programs that they have, for MSME. On my right here, I have that's Professional Law Department of the Trade, Ministry of Trade and Investment. So she talked about you protecting your intellectual property. I'm very sure that you all know what intellectual property is all about, or what she's talking about. How to protect your brand, your logo, your color, the name, your design, how to protect it so that another person will not start using it. And if another person uses it, you can actually sue such person. And another thing, okay, we are not here, that National So that's the Nigerian commission. Okay, where you protect your rights, because okay, copyright commission. Okay, where you can protect your rights of your books, your poetic, activities, but everything that you can protect all these things. Like I have a program, a talk show called a CEO Connect with Debbie. That name, that program, another person cannot use it in Nigeria again because I have protected it, I've copyrighted it. And I was told that even in other countries of the world, any country that's also part of that treaty cannot use that product again, cannot use that thing again. If anybody uses it, I can sue you for doing that. So you can actually protect all the things that you have. You've been laboring to put together. You can work on that. So if you have any question how to go about it, or from Mr. David, Abuja Enterprise Agency, how you can access all these things that listed out, all the bank, Development Bank of Nigeria and Rural Electrification Agency. How you can be part of this? The floor is open up for questions.
Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Firstly, want to appreciate the Ugwumba Leadership Academy for providing young Nigerians a platform to access information on entrepreneurship and other things. Secondly, I listened to all the presentation from panelists, and I want to commend them, starting with Development Bank of Nigeria PLC. You took your time to highlight about 3 mandates, providing access to funding, capacity building, and technical assistance, and risk sharing or corporate guarantees. These are some of the things I was able to cover. But you agree with me that most of these things the panelists highlighted are lofty ideas, lofty initiatives that is supposed to empower, provide opportunities for empowerment for we, the young Nigerians. Unfortunately, if not for the emergence of this, for me and people like me, if not for the emergence of this Ugwumba Leadership Academy, we don't have access to information that has to do with most of these intervention programs, and partly is what led to this uprising in the country. If we have something doing, most of us wouldn't have engaged in all those things. So what are you people doing to ensure that people in the remote areas, just like what this young man highlighted in the Abuja Enterprise Agency that they are doing, that has to do with community development. Most of this intervention, only the people in the city centers know most of these things. People that have access to the internet. So some of us that do not have access to the internet, and we are Nigerians, and we are supposed to benefit from this. What are you people doing to ensure you reach out to these people? That is the first question. Then, lastly, to the Rural Electrification Agency, you equally took your time to highlight most of the intervention you are supposed to do to reach out to rural communities in terms of electrification. Unfortunately, electrification has become one of the major challenges when it comes to MSME. It is a major challenge. I don't know whether you've taken your time to take a holistic analysis of where you have reached out to and how far have you been able to meet up with the mandate. And if you are not able to meet up with the mandate, what do you intend to do to meet up with the mandate? So that for some of us who are from the various villages, we can equally access the education just like those who are in the urban centers. All of us are Nigerians. We should equally participate in the sharing of the national cake. So how do you prepare to reach out? Thank you very much.
Okay, any other questions? Do you want to answer that now? Hello? You want to answer that now? Okay.
Thank you for your question. So, I want to provide some clarifications about all on the Our license from the CBN is wholesale. As a result of that, we are not allowed to deal directly with it. And as a fallout of that, also, if my direct customers are banks, financial institutions, they are the ones that I should first of all ensure that they know I exist. I'm here to provide you with funding for you to lend to MSMEs. So they are my primary market. Although my ultimate aim is to ensure MSMEs have access to finance. So what we did, we only started operations in 2017. We're only 3 years in operation. So when we started running adverts on television, radio station. But one of the things we realized, despite the adverts, a lot of people thought we were actually a retail bank. So they will come directly to us and say, I saw your advert on TV, I heard it on the radio station, I want you to give me funds. And then we have to now direct them, no, I don't do directly, you need to reach out to your banker. Go out to your banks that I've already on board. Now, that being said, it doesn't stop us from ensuring that people know we are around, we're here to do this, and pushing that information out there. That's why as part of our KPIs as an institution, we have to see how we can increase access to funding, especially in economically disadvantaged regions. The first MSME summit that we had was going to be due. And then that's part of our mandate. We also try to ensure that no matter what, as much as possible, people that are within this region have access to information and finance. But then if you're in Yola, if you're in Medugri, if you're in South Zamfara, how easy is it for you to have access to this information and to finance? And then one of the things that we've also done is to say we want to ensure that there's international inclusion. So when we went to Medugri for this awareness summit, we realized access to finance, but they wanted non-interest banking through Islamic finance. So what did you a non-interest banking product that access these funds and then give them out? These regions that actually need finance, they want a non-interest banking finance to ensure that it comes with their religious belief. You understand? And I'm glad to say that we onboarded our first non-interest bank guys, onboarded them as part of our care, and they are the ones that are actually going to start accessing. It doesn't mean other financial institutions will not do that. A lot of other banks, that's why we're doing this, we're also stopping them in product development. Because if you're in a degree or maybe if you're in part of the north that you actually want to push out an interest-bearing product and finance, it may not go so well. But if you say, okay, I have an option for you to really help us along. And that's part of the things that we're doing. Like I said, only 3 years, but we've done as at 29, we've done over 130 billion direct loans. We've done over 150,000 MSMEs. About 64% of them are women. You understand? So we are young, we are the youngest in the industry, but we are really pushing it out. Thank you.
Thank you. We are okay with his response. Okay, so rural electrification agency.
Good morning once again. Thank you for your question. So concerning how we tend to reach the rural communities, so we have numerous programs that are running concurrently in REA. We have Work for One, we have the Mini Grid Acceleration Scheme, we have the Interconnected Mini Grid Acceleration Scheme, we have the ongoing Work for Two, we have the programs under the NEP, the EI, that's Enjoying Education, the Joint Economy, Resource-Based Financing, minimum subsidy tender. So we have over 10, 15 programs running concurrently in rural communities. We have funding from EU, GIC, we have funding from World Bank, we have funding from KFTP, we have funding from federal government, we have some subsidies we get from there. So we have so many funding that's coming in so we can run our programs concurrently. We have a database for our electrification planning where we have a catalog of rural communities that we intend to electrify together with the necessary technologies that will best suit that particular community. Like our mission statement is one community at a time. So yes, we know the gap, but we have over 80 million Nigerians that are not yet electrified. So there's a huge gap, and also access to finance is coming in, but not as fast as we would like it to come into to hit the targets of the federal government. Recently, we launched the 5 million Nigeria Solar Nigeria program that is to electrify 5 million new community. And yes, we're moving forward in electrifying these communities, but it's taking a bit of time when this community and project rollout is going on. So concerning your community, we'll eventually get your community. Please be patient with us. We're working hard. Rural community, we go there, we sensitize them, we see them very, very often. They're always very excited because we know electricity is a catalyst to economic development. Once electricity enters the community, so many other things are coming in. With our AFP, we're looking at how we can provide productivity improvement, so we can have the solar dryers, the fridges, and so many other things that further boost the economy of this rural community members. So it's a huge gap, it's a huge target, it's a huge responsibility that's given to us. But we know that together with some other PMIs that are also working in space, we have the Power Africa, we have the USA here. There are different organizations that are coming in, also targeting rural community with decentralized renewable energy. So we eventually get to go with federal government has established for us. Just to be patient with us.
All right. Thank you. I'm going to take just 2, 3 questions more. I'm taking number. Okay, idea number 1. Okay, young man over there number 2. Oh, just 3. Okay, the lady. And I think most of these interventions that we had today, ladies, women are more favorable to some of these things. Okay? They are more benefit, they are the most beneficiaries of all these programs. So thank you so much for considering women in all your intervention programs. All right, so number 1. Okay. Wait. Just talk to me. My question goes I attended a program in October. It was a training, and we were trained for 4 days. And the PFI what they told us was they don't support startups, and as a small business, the practices are not friendly because after some time you know you can't go back, you still need the business. So I would like the PBN to consider MSMEs directly because that actually helps rather than all the it's just the second question.
Computer science student. Media network. So my question is, why does most of these organizations have a rural agency, government bank, Abuja, enterprise, why don't you all access the social media very well? Why don't you know you say you have you go through the social media and we're talking about the fact that most of this information are not spread. Why don't you use the social media very well? I mean, you see where MTN does Twitter tags and they pay for those Twitter tags and they stay for as long as 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. We don't see most of these things on Twitter. We don't see most of these things on Instagram. And I'm sure most of these organizations have Twitter handles and they have Instagram handles and they have communications and ICT people. And then someone is the rural education. I'm sorry to use everyone is pushing you guys so hard. But the thing is, as a computer science student, and I've worked under this I've had access to power electricity to live and where we stay and work. And I won't lie to you, I'm more productive, it's more beneficial to me, even as a person, something that work. Now we've seen videos of like produce full electricity that things themselves, possible to manage. But what we're saying is most of these kids, most of these people on the streets, the bills that we get from transmission lines and all, be able to work and sustain self-sufficient electricity. I want to know whether the REA has the ability to help most of all that want to build self-sustaining electricity, hydro plants, solar and energy, whether we can have access to the funding very well to be able to carry out this and live in our own house and have a house without being in the Thank you.
Thank you.
The last person.
Good afternoon. So I would like to know, how do we get connected to DBN finance and the active scheme that was mentioned? And then also, how does the software IP work? Knowing that anyone can always think, well, we need to know how to go about patent rights, getting patent for software products. And finally, a lot has been said. Obviously, there are lots of opportunities that we've not really had access to. So we want to know how we can stay connected, stay glued to this information. Are there social media handles that we can follow on Instagram, on Facebook? Do we have to subscribe to your email list? I am so interested, and I know so many of us are also interested. Thanks for this.
Thank you so much for your questions. Very laudable question. All right. From the GBN, I think that today is all about anything that has to do with money.
I think we're used to that. So Haja, thank you for your question. So basic banking, the money you see banks move is your money and other people's money. So when they take it to lend to a business, there's a risk that that business may pay back or they may not pay back. If they don't pay back, it's someone's money. They have to cough it out. That's the bank. You understand? So for us, we try to ensure that our lending is sustainable. What I'm saying is there's a lot of risk prospective startups. It does not mean startups don't deserve funding. They say, is it 70% of startups fail in the first 5 years? You understand? With that being said, when you engage this financial institution, I know, for example, microfinance banks, they have a wider appetite for risk. So a lot of them actually try to fund startups. They just need you to build some track record. If you open a shop today, and then tomorrow you go to a bank, I want you to give me. They need to be able to assess you as a business. How much do you do in a month? How much can I give you? What exactly is your financing need? Have you borrowed money before from somewhere and paid down? If you did it, it will encourage that institution to say, okay, you have some good credit history. If you don't, you are more risky as a business. Now, I'm just explaining the thinking of the financial institution. But we are a DF, we're a development finance, and that's why we come in. So one of the things that we're now doing, because we've also seen that paper, whenever we're lending,
we ask the PFIs, the banks, for information on this particular MSA. We go as far as knowing what your business is, your address, your BPN, your turnover. Are you a startup? Are you a first-time borrower? And then from our analysis, we realize it's not more than 1% of this over 100,000 MSMEs that are actually startups. That tells you that they don't like lending to startups because of the risk. So as an institution, we've taken a decision now to fine. We are currently developing a product. What that product do is to make banks increase their appetite for startups. Not all startups are the same. So we're doing what we call an interest drawback to say, Bank A, if you choose these startups and you fund them, at the end of paying back the loan, the interest that you paid will give you back a portion. That increases their bottom line. It's going to help them make more money. So it's an incentive. Since we are not dealing directly with the MSME, we are now saying, please go ahead and do this. If you do this, I'm going to pay you some money for doing your core business. Do you understand? That's one. Secondly, you said why is there not is finance? If so review the terms of engagement that these banks will give you. They will give you offer letters. Look at them. Because they are not the same institutions, so the terms will never be the same. Some of their fees will be higher, some will be lower. So review it. You have to be smart about it. They are a business owner. It's a critical business decision for you to take a loan. And then look at the terms and take the ones that best suits your business. And I want to say, Madam Moderator, I wish we had some other policy. We have policymakers here and representatives of the government to say we need now, as a country, we need to start looking at alternative collateral that will allow small business owners access funding. We have the National Collateral Registry that has been set up by the CBN, which is also very good. It means with that registry, you can take your bicycle, your car, pledge it to an institution, and then you are going to use it as collateral for your loan. You can pledge a stock that's in your shop while it's still in your shop and you're doing your business as collateral. But what of things like intellectual property? Because I got interested when this lady was talking. Imagine who knows the secret of Coke, the formula of Coke. It's intellectual property. There is no bank that will not give the Coke a loan based on that formula. Because they know that that formula is very, very valuable. But then in Nigeria, we don't have such structures. So we need to be deliberate about allow our young people, if someone comes to level to access bank.
Okay, is information use of social media. So speaking for REA, we have a very active social media platform. Twitter, we have updated based on and events happening. Go to the website of the NG, images and videos on the website. So the second thing is concerning having access to 24/7 constant electricity. So within the confines of the mandate of the agency, it is targeted at rural communities. So if where you work or where you are is a rural community, then yes, you have the opportunity to benefit. If you work or you are within the urban setting, then it falls out of the mandate or the confines of what we can electrify. Then you also said something about if you're interested in doing hydro or biomass or any other thing. Yes, we also provide support to that. For now, primarily we look at solar as the renewable source, but we're also diverting the opportunities small for
to be amended to include that so that we can start protecting softwares as maybe lower patent. But for now, your best bet is to protect it by copyright and then trademark the name of the app in the class for information technology. Thank you. Okay, we have a website. The website for the commercial law department is www.iponigeria.com. So when you go there, you will see our activities and all that. Thank you.
Okay. No question was directed.
So how do we get
no, I will just quickly address about a few points. Somebody talked about startups here. Addressing on what the DBN said, they are saying really finance institutions are very careful when it comes to financing startups. However, Abuja Enterprise Agency, yes, we provide finance to startups, but like I said, we're very careful. There are certain requirements that are very, very important for it. One, I will mention just 3 very important ones. First of all, of course, we always ask everywhere you go, there's always a question about you have a business plan. If you fail to plan, of course, you plan to fail. So of course, you have a business plan. Very important. Number 2, there is the question of what do you have in it? What's your equity? What are you bringing to the table? You talked about some people who are meant to have jobs. Do you have a land, or do you have something? You're into photography. What is it that you have? What are you bringing into the business? Because no finance institution, it is the advice that you don't bring.
Sorry, you want to announce the special guest of honor, Honorable Minister for Industry, Trade and Investments, His Excellency Otumba Adeni Adebayo. Let's welcome him to the round of applause. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome, sir. So, yes, that is very important. What are you bringing to the table? So nobody is going to give you a loan. It is not advisable for you to finance your business 100%, especially when you start up with a loan. Loans are liabilities and you have to pay back. They will strain you. So of course, to limit those liabilities, you should bring something. That's why there's always this. We always say, have you exhausted all avenues possible for you to get funding? Friends and family, savings, and the likes. Then the last aspect, I've forgotten that. But I mean, if you have a business, what are you bringing to things that one of the facilities we have in the presidency is the FCT MSME one-stop shop. In fact, the MSM last year, and I think the year before, the MSM one-stop shop was recognized as the #1 MSM one-stop shop in the whole country. The MSM one-stop shop houses all the relevant regulatory institutions in Nigeria. We have about 14 of them. We have finance institutions as well. We have 8 regulatory institutions and 6 finance institutions. We have institutions like, for example, if you are into food and you need CAC and you need NAFDAC, you don't have to start jumping from the CAC office to the NAFDAC office and going from Maitama all the way to Useto. All you just need to do basically is come to the Abuja Presidency. They all have their desk. You have CAC, you have NAFDAC, you have SON, you have NDPC, you have ITF, you have Bank of Industry, you have FIRS, all of them housed, and the likes. We have about 14 of them housed under one roof. So it makes This was as a fallout of the FCT MSME clinics, sorry, the nationwide MSME clinics conducted by the Vice President. And so it is one of the efforts, as part of the efforts to put into effect the ease of doing business in Nigeria. So, of course, you can visit the FCMSM one-stop shop. It's housed in the Abuja Enterprise Agency. Then, as for social media, somebody asked about how you can reach most of us. Of course, also some of our organizations. The Abuja Enterprise Agency has a website. Our website is www.aea.org.ng. www.aea.org.ng. On Twitter, we have at AEA AEATWIT, AEATWIT. On Abuja Enterprise, on Facebook is Abuja Enterprise Agency. On Instagram is also at Abuja Enterprise Agency. You can be reached through this media. On the Ask Miss, yes, you can, all you just need to do is just come to the Abuja Enterprise Agency, or you can also call us. You can reach out to us. You can send a message. You can call us. I can call the number out if you want. You can call us on 0818 724 0118. So that's the number, 0818 724 0118. So that's you can reach us for the Axis. However, currently for now we have put a stop to training because of course there's a backlog of people. There are so many applications nationwide. Even the National Microfinance Bank, I mean, has made us understand that yes, we have there are millions of applications, and so for now we want to ensure that yes, we have a good number of people who are able to access this funding even after our trainings. So I think, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, finalists. On the right, from the Rural Electrification Agency, Development Bank of Nigeria, Abuja Enterprise Agency, Ministry of Trade, that's the Commercial Law Department of Ministry of Industry. Thank you so much for the time. Thank you for the information. No question that you have been fed with a lot of information today. That after this place, you can actually just go out there and start assessing them. Those of you who don't have access to information or all these things or the intervention, just make use of them. Don't live here and forget about them. That's very important, and you need them to scale up your business. You need them to do your business. So at this point, we are going to draw the curtain to this panel session. Thank you so much for the information. Thank you for your time, and thank you also for the center, the Ugwumba Leadership Center and Enterprise Academy for putting up this event together. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you to the team. Thank you, Honorable Remy, for coordinating this event. It's been so well. Thank you so much. And thank you for the opportunity given to me to be the anchor of this program today. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for this very interesting session. I believe a number of us had some things to jot down because, as they say, information is power. Up next is going to be documentary. We're going to be showing you the impact of the Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge so far. So I'd like us to look at the projector, sit, relax, watch as our journey so far, how it has impacted the youth. Thank you.
Hearing Ugwumba's finalists share their feedback and success stories about the impact of the Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge in their lives and businesses are what motivates and encourages us to do more. The Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge is an impact investment and job creation program of the Ugwumba Center for Leadership Development in Africa, which features business development training, idea pitching, and grant competitions among youth who have ideas that can be transformed into business ventures or social enterprise. Since the launch of this initiative in 2019, the center, founded by Honorable Uchiwosu, has enabled over 2,000 youths in Nigeria launch out their innovations, small and mid-sized enterprise, which are today contributing to the economic development of Nigeria. The center was able to achieve these features through its highly competitive and educated Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge, which is designed to challenge the creativity and design thinking skills of our youth and to enable them to turn their ideas into business ventures. This model was first experimented in Imo State on the 24th of May 2019, where over 200 young entrepreneurs in the state were empowered with business development skills and startup grants. The Owerri edition was an amazing display of innovative business ideas cutting across various industries like agriculture, food production, fashion, ICT, etc. Following the success of the Owerri edition, the center launched the national edition, which took place in Abuja. Partnership with the InnoPower USA, Nazran Rock UK, Leap Africa, AfriGrant Foundation, SINDA, Sir Ahmed Bello Memorial Foundation, etc. At the Ugwumba Leadership Center, we are committed in raising a new generation of young leaders and entrepreneurs from Africa. You too can partner with us. Call 080-3870-2075 or visit www.ugwumbaleaders.org to learn more.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that was insightful. So the next on our list is the event overview. Without much ado, we are inviting the director of Ugwumba Center for Leadership in Africa, Mr. Remy Chupunyere. A round of applause as we work.
Good afternoon, Your Excellencies here present, our special guest of honor, the Honorable Minister for Trade, Industry and Investments, His Excellency Otumba Adeniyi Adebayo. My boss, the founder and president of the Ugwumba Center for Leadership Development in Africa. My chairman, the Emir of Das, His Royal Majesty Ottoman Billy Aminu Usman. You're welcome, sir. The representative of the Honorable Minister for Solid Minerals. You're welcome, sir. The representative of the DG of Department for SSS, sir, you're welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to stand on the already established protocols. My job is very simple. I'm here to just lay the foundation of why we're here today. First of all, the Ugwumba Center for Leadership Development is an impact investment and leadership development center established in 2018 by Ugwumba Uchemosu, our founder and president. Now, the reason for the establishment of this foundation or this center is not far-fetched. For us, we are worried by the increasing rate of unemployment in Nigeria and Africa. And we came together, the board of directors came together and said, how can we make a change? How can we help the government in reducing the number of unemployment in this country? How can we contribute to the economic development of this country? That was how the Ugwumba Leadership Center was founded. And today, by the grace of God, we are making impact. The vision that we set out to achieve, which is to equip young women of Africa with basic leadership and entrepreneurship skills to be able to compete with others at the global stage, is being realized. I am proud to say that on behalf of my faith, because across the world today, in America, in the UK, in Europe, a lot of people are talking about Ugwumba Center for Leadership Development in Africa. As I speak with you, the 20 finalists that will pitch their ideas before you this afternoon were judged by over 20 professors selected in America by our partners. That is a validation of the impact that this program is making. Now, what are we trying to achieve? Like I said before, you see young people that have wonderful ideas in their various communities, but they are not seen. Nobody wants to support them. The reason is because they can't go to commercial banks to ask for funding or for loan, since they don't have things that can be seen. They don't have a history of cash flow. They cannot also approach investors because they still lack this setting. Investors are looking for where they can have the common investment. So we come to them as angels. Ugwumba cares. Ugwumba Uchemosu comes to them as an angel. The reason I call him an angel is because these people, like this is the third edition. When you hear them talk about the impact of this project, you hear them say that if we did not come in contact with this program, our ideas would have died with us. My Honorable Minister, this is the feedback and this is one of the success stories that we have. The people that have passed through our academy and have also pitched their ideas before the panel of judges in this kind of conference, they are being recognized globally today. Some of them are winning Africa pitch competitions and international competitions just because they were raised from this Ugwumba Leadership Center. Your Excellency, I will not fail to let you know that this year we celebrated a milestone. The milestone is that we were able to reach the 36 states of the Federation plus the FCT. This is the first time we fought and we succeeded. Other times, when we call for applications, you see people from the south, people from the east applying. But this year, with the support of one of our key partners, Sir Ahmed Bello Foundation, Memorial Foundation, we are able to reach 36 states plus the FCT. I will not also forget the role the Youth Assembly of Nigeria played in the process. For us, we wanted to reach the whole of Nigeria before we go to the African countries, because our scope is Africa. We don't want to be limited at this level. We want to change the economy of the African nation, of the African continent. That is our vision. So this afternoon, we have prepared young people, young Nigerians. You know, they say Nigerian youth. Sir, we are going to showcase to you Nigerian youths that are ready to turn the economy of this country. Sir, as I speak with you, our partners in America, in London, they are begging us to finish this competition so that they can put in their money. This is the truth of the matter. Sir, by the time they begin to pitch their ideas one after the other, you might even get interested in one of these ideas. This is our success story. If I begin to count them, it will not go today. The truth is that within 20, just last year that we won this program, so we have impacted on the lives of over 5,000 Nigerian youths. Over 5,000 Nigerian youths. We are non-political in the implementation of our programs. We are non-religious, as you can see, there are some Muslim ladies and women and boys here. We're not tribal in any way. This is a foundation, a private investment organization that was designed to support the government of His Excellency President Muhammadu Buhari, to see how we can reduce this burden of youth unemployment in this country. That is what we are doing. And then when we do our best here, we begin to network other nations of Africa and take this model to them. So as I speak with you, let me also not forget this one. Some other investment programs have started copying our model. Some other, I don't want to mention their names, they are very big people. So, but they are copying our models because we carefully develop this model. We carefully develop this model so that we can produce young people that can stand the test of time. So that when you put your money in their businesses, you are sure that you will recover your money. At this juncture, I want to thank my boss, Ugwumba, for the opportunity he gave me to drive this vision. And then we want to thank our partners, Inner Power USA. We want to thank National Rock. We want to thank the Samuel Bello Foundation represented by Ajia. Okay, wait on, man. You came from Kaduna this morning. We want to thank Deep Africa, the Samuel Babatunde Foundation, Webo, and all of them. You will see them one after the other. So at this juncture, I want to give way for my boss for his presidential speech. Thank you so much, and God bless you all.
We would like to welcome the former Chief of Staff in Imo State, former Honorable Commissioner for Lands and Urban Development in Imo State, one-time governorship grant in Imo State, Imo Man of the Award 2019. But before then, we would like to listen to the goodwill message from our partners. Please let's welcome the President of the Ugwumba Center for Leadership Africa, Honorable Ugwumba Uche Wosu.
Thank you.
You are a leader. You are a leader. You are a leader.
Thank you.
You are a leader. Youth, youth, youth,
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Don't mind my colleagues. I used to be the National Mobilization of Finance and former Director of Transportation Government in Imo State. So they are here as well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Let me, at this point in time, recognize our leader, the former Deputy Chairman of our great party, APC, the former Governor of the state, the vibrant Minister for Trade and Investment, our own Otumba Adebayo. Again, with us here today is my good brother and friend, my colleague that we ran election at the same time. God grace,
what time is the best? The Honorable Minister for State for Solid Mineral, ably represented here, my good friend, the Honorable Minister for State for Solid Mineral, Uche Oga. Our father here present, the man that we call the father of the young people in Nigeria. Your Excellency, Honorable Minister, I do not know him, I've never met him before, but I received the letter when I was the Chief of Staff. Being the only non-Muslim and the first Christian to be to ban Tanzak in tax by His Royal Highness, the Emir of Tax, the chairman of the Ugwumba Center for Leadership of Your Royal Highness. We also have represented here the DG of SSS. We have so many representatives here, but I will not fail to mention the people where we are here. The Speaker of the Youth Assembly of Nigeria is here with me, Sani, who speaks for over millions of Nigerian youth. Great Nigerian youth. Great Nigerian youth. Today is our day. I want to appreciate you for those of you who came from far places and for those who reside. Today, looking at my bag, some will go home with a good pride. But what can we do with this money when we get it? I will make a very short speech because the Honorable Minister will soon leave to deliver his message. But let me tell you something. Just a few months ago, we had something we call ENSA. And after the ENSA, I asked myself, we Nigerian youth, have we ended the SARS in us? Have we ended really the SARS in us after ending the others? Have we ended the SARS in us by coming out to locate our talent? For many of us seated here today, you might ask yourself, how would I make it in life? Not that you are lazy. Said, most of these people you see today from this picture, when you look at the third Osman Sosuji, this young man started with 200,000. Your Excellency, Honorable Minister, this young man today has more than 10,000 beds with him. And this young man has a very big farm. I wish he's here. Big farm, cassava farm. He started very small. And so many of them. So mine from Ugwumba Center for Leadership Development is to make that way for you to develop the talent in you. It's not for you to get this money like some of us. When you get this money, you know, the next available place is where they sell Rishi Bobby. And then you talk to yourself and say, what's happened? How can Ugwumba give me 200,000? The next thing you just finish it. You can do something with 100,000. You can start something with 200,000. I will always tell you that I started with nothing. Honorable Minister seated here today, the Emir seated here today, the representative of Honorable Minister for Solid Mineral, the representative of the Honorable DGSSS, you might be looking at them, oh, these are big men. But let me shock you. The man you see standing here today, like I always tell you, I started from the streets. While in Maiduguri, I was selling ice water. I was selling mangoes. Aba from Umungasi, Eziugu, area. I was selling oranges. But selling these oranges, you have to package yourself. This young man packaged himself very well. He's a farmer, but always on suit. When you see him, you ask him, are you a civil servant? In the evening, this young man will go back to his farm. In the daytime, he will put on his tie, go to hotels, and ask them, do you want eggs? Do you want chicken? You'll be looking at him. Is this really a farmer? For me, as a young boy, while I was selling my oranges on the street of Aba, I learned how to peel the oranges very well. Because one day, Honorable Minister, I was selling my orange. I saw this young man throwing granite up and then catching this granite with his gun. Then I said, come on. And everybody was buying. And I decided also to use my own trick, started peeling this orange very well. When you look at it, even though you don't want to buy, you must buy that orange. That is how it is. It is not all about castigating and talking ill about government. You are talking about President Muhammad Buhari, you are talking about your governor, you are sending text messages, it doesn't get to them, you are just sending messages, you are wasting your account, you are wasting your credits that you would have used to do something else. You ask yourself, you spend 200 naira in a day. Once you go to one platform, you say, President Muhammad Buhari did this, you start writing, spending your money in sending hate messages. Why can't you make opportunity of that money you are spending and do something for your life? The federal government has opened way for us. You have them here. The problem is that we want to wait in our house and want federal government to bring money to our houses. Why can't we move? The cash transfer is there. The Empower programs are there, and so many other programs. The man from the Development Bank mentioned 100 and something billion. And I asked the man, 100 and something billion has gone for people. And most of you here, you have not had it. And you have opportunity to apply and get this money. Let us stand up. That's why I said, have we ended the SARS in us? And the SARS in us is the big leg to stand up. We should wake up and do something for ourselves. And for us, we shall continue to provide that platform for you to excel in life. We shall continue to bring in those things that will make our young people do well in life. We are not stopping here. From 2018 till date, we have empowered more than 2,000 youths. Some cash, some training, some we have sent them to school, and they are doing very, 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 very well. I will not stop without thanking our partners, like the DG mentioned. So many of them, they have been of tremendous help to us. We are grateful to our partners from the US, we're grateful to our partners from the UK, and our partners within the country. For us, we want to say thank you. Honorable Minister, we want to thank you for giving us your time. You don't know what you did today, what it has done to these young people. Even there are some of them, even not getting anything today, but by mere seeing the Honorable Minister for Industry. For them, thank God that we have our minister here to speak to us. But by the special grace of God, this will continue. I wouldn't want to waste our time. I would allow the Honorable Minister to make his speech so that we hear from the Honorable Minister and then we'll continue from there. Your Excellency, our own, the former Governor of the state, the former Deputy Chairman of our great party, the Honorable Minister for Trade and Industry, our own, His Excellency Ugwumba Lee Adebayo.
The representative of the Honorable Minister of State, Mines and Development, Her Royal Highness, the Emir of Das and Chairman of the Center for Leadership Development in Africa, ECLDA, Ugwumba Uchewosu, President of the UCLDA, the Speaker of the Nigerian Youth Assembly, top government functionaries, the youth here present, distinguished guests, ladies and It is an honor and also a privilege to be here with you all this afternoon. I would like to thank the Ugwumba Center for Leadership and Development in Africa for this laudable initiative. It is my understanding that just last year alone, the center supported over 2,000 youth in launching their innovations and business ideas across different facets of Nigeria's economy. I would also like to congratulate this year's finalists of the Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge. You are all winners for making it this far. The youth are a very significant part of any economy, and Nigeria has a large youthful population. These numbers are made up of creative, innovative, agile, and hardworking individuals with potential to become global leaders. With an energy channeled in the right direction, it could bring transformation to our great nation. However, data from the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics shows that youth make up 64% of the total unemployed Nigerians. Partly as a result of this, many Nigerian youth, being ever resilient, have directed their creative energy, ideas, and innovation into establishing micro, small, and medium-scale enterprises, MSMEs. These now constitute about 96% of the total number of enterprises, 50% of national GDP, and 70% of the nation's workforce. Our administration has made it its mandate to ensure that an enabling environment is created for them to realize their creative and productive potential. The President has set a vision of building a thriving and sustainable economy to generate wealth, create jobs, and eliminate poverty. Appropriate strategies to mainstream youth concerns into our national development effort are receiving priority attention in order to ensure the realization of the full potential of all Nigerian young and women, irrespective of their ethnic, religious, or socio-economic background. My ministry, the Federal Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment, has remained a crucial agency and continues to play a central role in the fulfillment of this mission. Let me briefly highlight a few of our activities since the adoption of office last year. On creating an enabling environment and promoting investment. We have commenced the review of Nigeria's investment policy to promote investment and meet the country's economic development objectives within the pillars of a responsible, inclusive, balanced, and sustainable policy framework. Largely due to the efforts led by the Presidential Enabling Business Environment Council, PEBEC, Nigeria moved up 15 places in the World Bank Ease of Doing Business ranking in the year 2019 and had moved up 25 places since 2017 and was recently ranked among the top 10 reforming nations. This achievement is further enhanced by measures such as implementation of the visa on arrival policy and a 50% reduction in the cost of registering MSME. Right now, under the Economic Sustainability Plan, the government is funding business registration for 250,000 micro, small, and medium enterprises. That is, 250,000 enterprises will be registered free of charge by government. We are also concessioning 2 brownfield special economic zones while commencing work on developing 4 additional greenfield sites to boost the development and growth of MSME, be an engine of economic growth. We have developed a draft of the national policy on MSME, outlining key strategies and programs for their development. We have conducted 26 MSME clinic events at various locations across the country to massively expand capabilities of the sector. At the height of the COVID-19 pandemic, we initiated a proactive approach by creating an emergency operations center, which facilitated availability and movement of food items, pharmaceutical and other essential products across the geopolitical zone, as well as assisted over 100 companies to boost the production of personal protective equipment, hand sanitizers, face masks, and ventilators during the lockdown. We launched various palliative measures for MSMEs, namely the 15 billion MSME guaranteed uptake stimulus scheme and the 60 billion MSME survival fund to help cushion the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic, as well as stimulate industrial activity and secure jobs. The operation of the survival fund has commenced accordingly, and disbursement to MSME had already commenced on accelerating the growth of the industrial sector. We are currently revamping the Nigerian Industrial Revolution Plan, IRP, with focus on driving backward integration and increasingly domesticating production of key products, especially sugar, palm oil, cotton, textiles and garments, automobiles, and cassava starch. All these and more opportunities that can be explored and tapped by young, innovative entrepreneurs, and as we continue to improve on our drive for a better Nigeria. Once again, I would like to appreciate the leadership of the Ugwumba Center for Leadership and Development in Africa for this initiative. We must not underestimate the role of the private sector to economic development, and most especially in raising young and innovative leaders that would compete in the global economic space. We appreciate your efforts. I look forward to great ideas that will be pitched here today. And even though I will be leaving, I may not be here when these pitches are being made. One of my technical advisors will be here. He will give me a report, so I'll be following what's going on. I say congratulations to the eventual winners of this year's event. And before I leave, I noticed that for this year, the prizes are for first, second, third, and fourth, and fifth. On a personal note, I will be donating the sum of 100,000 naira for the sixth place person. And whoever comes sixth will visit me in my office to take a photograph for them. Yeah. On a serious note, all the winners are invited. I will ask the president of the center to bring all the winners to my office so I can take a photograph with each and everyone at the means of encouraging. I thank you very much, and may God bless the Federal Republic.
Thank you, Minister. We appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, the next person we're having right now is while doing the panelists, a great man walked in, and he is the representative of the Director General of DSS. He is by the name Mr. Peter Afunanya. We're welcoming him to the podium to give his goodwill message. A round of applause as he walks up to the podium.
His Royal Highness, representative of the Excellencies, great Nigerian youth. Great. I bring you the greetings of the Director General of the Department of State, Yusuf Magachich, Fellow of the War College. He would have been here himself, but for other agencies of Ushers, why don't you just study? He would have been here, but for other agencies of office, for which he sent his warm compliments and best regards. It is indeed our pleasure to be here and to be great partners with Nigerian youth. And indeed, the Ugwumba Leadership Center or Academy as it goes. As a responsible government institution, what do? Our job primarily is to detect and prevent crimes and threats against the internal security of Nigeria. Such threats would include threats against sabotage, insurgency, terrorism, intergroup conflicts, separatist agitations, smuggling, economic crimes of national security dimension, and so many others. So, at a time like this, we get intelligence and pass to action agencies, including government, at all levels, from the local government to the state to the federal. We maintain presence in all of those levels of government. We gather information, we gather intelligence, and pass to those. Why do we gather those information? And for what purpose? Is to ensure that we live in harmony, we live in peace, we live as we coexist. We also get intelligence that can promote state policy, including youth policy. Last 2 months or thereabout, we had a meeting with the Nigerian Youth Council. And the idea of that meeting is to galvanize, is to mobilize the Nigerian youth for national security achievement, to underscore the importance of peace, such that youth are never used as tools for destabilization. If I saw on this board Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge, and the first challenge I want to throw is, what is the full meaning of severe acute respiratory syndrome? What is the meaning? Huh? Okay, so in an era of COVID, we should try to end severe acute respiratory syndrome. Are you with me? That should be the preoccupation of everyone. COVID is a threat to national development. COVID-19 is a threat to youth efforts. COVID-19 has become a challenge to international partnership, to governance, and even development, and the relationships at all levels of human endeavors. So if we have to end COVID, we must also strive to end severe acute respiratory syndrome. It is good that we all are here paying rapt attention. Have you imagined if there were crises, if there were conflicts around Abuja, around the International Conference Center, would we have been here? We wouldn't have been. Development can only thrive in the era of peace. It is only in the context of peace that we can achieve development. It is in the context of peace that you can be innovative, that you can use your God-given intelligence to move humanity. We shouldn't lose the essence of who we are. And who we are is that we are patriotic Nigerians. Who we are is that we are not God that has made Nigeria one. We didn't create Nigeria the way we didn't create ourselves. So what God has created, none of us should on their own try to dismantle it. The Constitution of Nigeria has said the unity of Nigeria is non-negotiable. It is indivisible, it is indissoluble. Sections of the Constitution says the unity of Nigeria is indissoluble, is indivisible. So why are we struggling by every means to bring about division in Nigeria? Let's combine and say no to divisive tendencies. We are better off as a united Nigeria. We are better off as a Nigeria that is the pride of Africa. We are better off as Nigeria that is going to achieve a lot and has achieved a lot. So those of us who are youth, and even those of us who are older people, must spread the gospel of unity. And like my DG said the other day, that security agencies, including the DSM, will not idly stand and watch mischievous people, divisive elements, create chaos. The DSS and indeed other security agencies will continue to support governments at all levels and support the people as well. We must be able to undertake our responsibility, our duties, and ensure that every Nigerian will be able to achieve their God-given, opportunity to be who they want to be in all segments of our endeavors. You could have imagined if security agencies were not doing what they were doing. You could have imagined what the circumstance would have been during the NSAS period or thereabout. You saw how it metamorphosed into violence and chaos. And we are asking Nigerians to please be law-abiding. Don't allow yourself to be used as instrument of destruction. That supermarket you want to destroy belongs to someone's father. You may be a youth in this way, but that warehouse you want to destroy is someone's uncle's warehouse. If you were working as an attendant in a super mall or in a business center, if that place is destroyed, you will be out of work. So you would not, take a knife and cut your own hands because you want to express anger. Most times in our homes, electricity is taken by NEPA or so. Nobody has set fire on their house. But if you were a student and there is outage of power in your hostel, you start for a story and you want to set fire. Nobody does that. We want Nigerians to begin to be law-abiding, not to take laws into their hands. Even at levels of interpersonal conflicts, people must learn to be procedural with the law. There are avenues of expressing anger. As a law-abiding citizen, please begin to use such avenues. The courts are there. The National Assembly is there. The House of Assembly is there. The local government council is there. And there are processes through which people can, seek redress or write petitions and all of that. But, violence has never achieved anything for anybody. Our forebears who got independence for us, who, developed Nigeria, including the present crop of leaders, no one has engaged in violence to achieve their political objectives. And we cannot start that now. This is the moment to live in peace in Nigeria. And it is for this reason we identified with the Ugwumba Center, and it is for this reason we will continue to identify with such centers across Nigeria. That those who build peace, those who embody peace, those who preach peace must be our partners. And we must recognize their efforts. To all our parents, our guardians, we urge them to hold their children and ones and talk sense into them, not to engage in violence. Security is not the work of security agencies alone. Our royal fathers, our traditional rulers, our church leaders, and indeed community leaders are hereby called to join hands with government to achieve our national security goals, which is national peace and harmony. May God bless the Uchemonsu Center. May God bless Nigeria, and may God bless all of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Afunaya, for all your information and advice on security in our dear nation. We would to uphold all you've told us. Up next is the goodwill message from the chairman of the Ugwumba Center for Leadership, His Royal Majesty. So take the goodwill message before the message from His Royal Majesty. India.
Good morning. My name is Indy. Good morning. My name is Indy. I am the founder CEO of InnoPower. InnoPower is an Indian US-based organization that works with government agencies across the US to spark the power of entrepreneurship. We focus on how we solve problems and bring opportunities. And we are so excited about our partnership with the Ugwumba Center for Leadership Development and the Enterprise Challenge. Our main focus is finding talented and ethical entrepreneurs that we can work with and develop and find a way to do business together. We look forward to working with all of you on the next phase of this program. Thank you for inviting us and thank you for doing what you do. God bless.
So that was the goodwill message from InnoPower in the United States. So we'll have the next goodwill message from Rajan Nazran.
To the contestants of the Enterprise Challenge, my name is times where the most vulnerable in society are looking up, not just for food, is so important to what Nigeria offers and the modern youth involvement within the business sector. But it also clearly demonstrates your desire to create a better environment for all, to become not just those employed, but also employers, people who harness the talents of the youth to engage in a very better tomorrow for all. I wish you the greatest success in your upcoming pitches. And from all the team at Nazareth and our Global Alliance officers, we know that whatever you do, you will do yourselves proud. And those are the millions of people across Nigeria who are looking up at you at this moment in time, say, we too can do something, we too matter. The whole world is the oyster. Make the most of this competition, and I look forward to meeting you personally in Nigeria soon. Best of luck.
Very much. That was a good new message from Nazran. We would now like to take the goodwill message from His Royal Majesty, Othman B. Usman, the Emir of Das. Please, a round of applause as he comes to the stage.
I would like to first express the appreciation to Chief Ugwumba, President and founder of Ugwumba Center for Development, for handing me what indeed, thank you. Very appreciated. Wisdom, spirit. I'd like to appreciate in the future the benefits that so many programs put in place, particularly by the government, fortunately failed. Alhamdulillah, now have a platform that is aimed at improving the inequality of the younger generation of this country. What is now important for us but key into this activity so that we find the right go on and here that we shall be on the street participating in all sacrifices, but rather we should engage ourselves across small and medium business so that we improve on our economic. We thank God today by witnessing this year's enterprise challenge for the 2025 event, and that I'm happy to be part of it today. Chairman and founder, we once again say thank you. And I pray for more success. I can call Your Excellency some of the programs put in place by some of the government, like there was a program with me, but like it failed. How to get access first? That's the board have tried processes and procedures just far beyond MSME entrepreneurship profession. We had success. This time around, through this media, it's easier. You have to go through certain reorientation in order to be able to also to consider or perceive. You know, because one of the panelists mentioned that they were afraid of, the leaks exposure, particularly DBM. But I know study, even the startup is also afraid of calling phrase scams. Am I right? So many have applied online calling phrase. So the risk has to be shared. In this words, I'm saying that we have to expand for our young generation. So all the financial agents must expand, look at other means dealing, not only indirectly but directly with those startups. Those they are scattered all across rural areas where they do not have conventional banks. No, they even have yours. What can you do with those people at the rural area? We have to look at so many means of reaching out all our youth across the nation. As Ugwumba Africa, so Ugwumba, we thank you. More grace to your daughter, inshallah, we will be free to support you 100%. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. For being a father this morning. We appreciate you, sir. A round of applause again for the baby. On this next section, we'll be having 4 energetic, vibrant youth who will be sharing their testimony so far on how much they've benefited from the Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge. But right before then, presenting the managing director of Abuja Enterprise Agency. Please, a round of applause for him.
We'd like to take the first testimony. Treasurer David, compact for mobile software. Give your testimony.
Ugwumba. Good afternoon, Women, Chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon to everyone. Contestants, good afternoon to you too. Okay, personally, I want to sincerely appreciate God for this opportunity. Now, I graduated last year from the University of Otago, and I have a huge interest in the waste management industry. My name is Treasurer David, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Compact4 Mobile App, which is a software in the waste management industry. So, but I didn't really know how to go about it because I had limited opportunities. Now, I was having a conversation with a friend that came across that came from Imo State and had come across the Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge in the first edition. And she sent me the link to register for this edition. Reluctantly, although I've always been looking for opportunities, but while I saw the link, I really did not pay attention to it initially. Not until one night, while I was just going through the chat, I saw the link again, clicked on it, and it took me to the website of the Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge community there. And I went further a little to watch some videos and some highlights, and I was amazed at what is going on, even under my watch without knowing. I quickly decided project which I've always wanted to work on and submitted. Now, I have never been in a boot camp. I've never been in any competition that has brought out so much out of me like this particular competition. The demand of this competition, it was massive. Now, the most beautiful thing about this competition was not that they wanted to give us information, was that they looked for every possible means to actually give us this information. Now, initially, the competition was to run on Facebook, on a Facebook workroom, and most persons had issues with that. They had to bring it down to WhatsApp that was very accessible. And then we had live classes and live interaction. I have never experienced such training in 2 weeks like the way I did in the Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge. I want to sincerely appreciate God for this opportunity, and I want to also appreciate God for helping me to come across this particular opportunity. Personally, I told myself one thing, which was a commitment I made to myself, that I'm going to be a tool to help persons in this Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge, in this Ugwumba community, because to me, what the tutors, our instructors gave to us was beyond. I've never experienced it before, and it was mind-breaking. Personally, I've had a shift in my perspective towards enterprise development. I've had a shift in my mindset towards everything that relates to business. And I know, even if I know that after the end of today, I'm going to be set on course to make a groundbreaking entrance into the Nigerian market. And I know that through this particular community, I have been able to be equipped to add value to Nigerian society, and even to the youth out there. Thank you very much, Ugwumba. Thank you very much, everyone who is part of this particular project. Very grateful to God for this opportunity. So grateful to our honorable for this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. It's very beautiful when to see young people making giant steps. So the next person would be a lady. She is from the TFM network. Her name is Enne Messi. Please, a round of applause as she makes her way to the podium.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Anthony. Standing on the radio platform, I'm so honored to be here and to share my testimony in this speech today. So, one fateful afternoon, I got a call from a mentor, and he was telling me about this competition, this challenge, and I looked into it, and at that moment, I felt something strong inside of me, and I knew this was something that was so great and a turning point for me and my team. So went into it, I called my team and we got registered. That was exactly 2 days to the end of registration. So all said and done, we're here after the whole challenge among the top 20 finalists. And I appreciate God for that. So I really want to appreciate Ugwumba team. This has really been a challenging journey for me and my team and everybody competing for this. But I'm so happy because of it's making us be stronger than who we used to be. This is not only showing us how to compete, this is making us stand for something with fun. If you have a purpose, have it, this is giving us a passion and the strength to stand for something we believe. So we really appreciate the Google. I want to really appreciate Saremi throughout the training. He has always been the WhatsApp close group chat. He was there answering all our questions, put the unnecessary questions. He was there, he was patient just throughout the training, all the facilitators that came and told us on entrepreneurship, on passion, on purpose. Those words will always remain in our hearts. Really appreciate this enterprise. So finally, on behalf of the whole to say a very big thank you to His Excellency for this great mandate to create a new generation of young leaders and entrepreneurs in Africa. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for her. So just imagine just imagine how you feel that your little baby girl is making such food. Okay, the next again is a lady. She is from the Obstacle Architect. Her name is Bilikisu Garba. Please, a round of applause as she makes her way.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's actually an honor. I feel privileged to stand in front of each and every one of you, Your Highness and Honorable, every invited guest. Thank you. And my name is Lukisa Derban. I represent a social enterprise called Motorcycle Architect, and I also happen to be in a business group called Business Mind Foundation, WhatsApp. And that was actually how I heard about um, this about the Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge. I had never heard of it before. I had never seen it before. I didn't know what it was all about. And I was actually a little reluctant to apply because there was the pessimistic part of me that everything to apply. And so I did. I just applied. And to God be the glory. I'm so grateful. Alhamdulillah, to come this far to be part of the top 20 because in all honesty, I did not think I would come this far. I just thought it was one of those organizations that come up with projects like this, but they have specific people they want to give it to. And from the bootcamp process to every single, you can literally see the selflessness of this Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge team. You can see from the facilitators to even the partners, the time it took them to speak to us virtually because it was the bootcamp was entirely virtually. And was entirely virtual. And they took their time to teach us. I respect you as facilitators, but I want to use this opportunity to thank Mrs. Lois Peters because the first time she had a session with us, we had internet issues. She had internet issues, and she had to reschedule. And she was in traffic that you could see how exhausted and tired she was, but she still kept the session ongoing. And I respect. That's what I mean by selflessness. I respect her for that. To every single, to the back end of the Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge team, I say thank you very much. To each and every one of you that have put this course into reality. I say thank you to Mr. Remy, like MVP. Thank you very much. And each and every one of the 20 participants, it's an honor to meet each of you and Sustainable Development Goals 17, that partnership of goals. I would love to collaborate with many people here if possible. Good luck to each and every one of us.
Thank you so much, Mukaya, for that wonderful testimony. We'll have total. Oh, thank you so sorry. We are having cool TFM network to come and give this testimony. Tochukwu Chukure. A round of applause for Tochukwu as first to say thank you.
Good afternoon, distinguished Mr. Your Excellency, Mr. Ujewosu. Good afternoon, the emeritus, and all distinguished ladies and gentlemen present in this gathering. My name is Coach Ujewosu, and I'm up here representing Anywhere. Anywhere is professional education and research aims to transform the future of tourism and education in Nigeria. So we aim to leverage on virtual technology and extended reality to transform tourism and education in Nigeria. So I just want to use this little opportunity to thank the Ugwumba Leadership Center for their efforts to transform youths, for their efforts to bring up youths that are passionate about creating social impact. They took us through various aspects. We went through the boot camp, which lasted for 7 days, very intense, took us through different aspects that are aimed to, transforming youths. I can remember when we learned about design thinking, prototyping, pitching, and entire team for establishing something like this to also want to make this appeal to other agencies to do something like what Ugwumba is doing, ways to solve certain social problems. Thank you.
Okay, a round of applause again for him. So, the next person that is coming for his testimony is Cosmos Suzuki, who happens to be one of the first contestants from the first edition. Please, a round of applause as he makes his way to the podium.
The Emir and the president of Ugwumba, my Excellency Ugwumba Jones, more protocol than you. My name is Suji House. I am the CEO of Rebel Printing Company and Structural Design of Nigeria. I'm also the CEO of Golden Farm Enterprise. I want to thank the organization for the good thing they've done in my life, for showing me the path to progress and mentoring me to the path of making good results in business and understanding what it takes to be a CEO. It all started in 2017 when we contested for the Enterprise Challenge in Imo State. And we are mentored and given the training and the skills and also resources to start our businesses. Today, to God be the glory, my business, I'm now contracting for different hotels in a way, in different in Nigeria. Painting for them. I do paint production. Today we have a market price, we have a market strategy, we have something, a commodity that is selling in the market, Rainbow Painting Company of Nigeria. Today we are painting different buildings, we are painting for banks, we are painting for churches, we are painting for hotels. And then His Excellency Ugwumba entrusted the painting contract of his own hotel to me. And he has also been a good father. Even when I make mistakes, he will call me and tell me, do like this. Make sure you do it perfectly. He has been an idol, a model of excellence. Someone I look up to and gain inspiration from. And also, he also gave me over 4 acres of land to start an agricultural practice. And we are really planting cash crops there. All those crops that in the north that when you start there, you go there, we have cucumber, we have watermelon, we have carrots, we have tomato, we have we have a lot of crops that could actually solve the hunger problem in our contemporary society. So the organization is really spanning the growth of economical growth in Africa, the economical growth in Nigeria, the economical growth in the world, and giving those who have no hope of raising the children of the nobodies to become somebody. Today I'll come out and say I'm a CEO. Without this organization, I can't say that. Without this organization, I won't get to that. So Your Excellency, thank you very much. And I must also apologize for being late. We came in through the night bus, and while coming, we are following the Google map, and the map led us to another area. So I was telling my brother that we are not on track, we are not on track. Thank God we are here today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We can see the excellent work that Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge is giving Nigerian youths, and we want to thank you. We'll take the next testimony visually. His name is Excellent Joshua, and he's from the second edition. Please just watch the projector. Thank you.
Teachers with excellence help them begin with technology by providing them with access to Teachers Excellence Joshua, I am the founder of Missions with Excellence. And Missions with Excellence help them begin with technology by providing them with access to technology-based health skills and services.
Okay, while they are trying to fix this, we want to quickly call Zosiba. I want to quickly call Zosiba to give us a spoken word about Ugwumba Leadership Center. Please a round of applause as she makes her way.
Speaks to me from our nation. You see, a generation that will lead the nation and the dream of parents' country must first be invested in order to produce returns. But how will these gifts be nursed in the family? How will they be found resourceful? How will they be used in skilled, and how will they be skilled without the right opportunities? This is why at the Ugwumba Center for Leadership, we were born to birth the greatness in generations, starting from Nigeria, who we are the giants. But we believe that everyone's dreams that music have equal rights to be heard. We believe that in giving the right platform, every student will be immersed into gifts that will be keys to unlocking limitless number of possible doors. We believe that every young person has a future, and just like the seed can be nurtured into a fruit-bearing tree, we believe that we can make Africa that which we dream, and we believe that we can wake up from that dream and make that dream a reality. We believe that no youth is lazy as long as they're being given the right opportunities to prove themselves. We believe in the African youth, you. We believe in you. So stand up, stand tall. In this same land, you prosper and recall the oil breaks up. Take your chances, this is the day because at the Ugwumba Center for Leadership, we believe that you can sign an autograph with the sun on the day which you made. So this is us, changing the narrative, the leadership, the devotion, the connected. This is a Ugwumba Center for Leadership. Take your chance, make it serve.
Thank you so much. Invite the representative of Abuja Enterprise for his video message. A round of applause as he makes his way.
Everybody. Starting on the existing protocol, I would like to extend the greetings of Managing Director, who at the moment not found, was asked for each and every of you, 20 of you, and also to thank the Honorable Guest and to give the agency support to each and every one of you. A colleague of mine, David, about what we do, and our doors are open as an agency to take each and every one of your
issues. I would like to say thank you and God bless everybody. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Quickly again, we'll be having the National Speaker of Yan, Right Honorable Shaibu, as he makes his way to the podium. Please a round of applause. Thank you. Your Excellency, the President, Ugwumba Leadership Center, our leader, in whom we are well pleased with, Your Royal Highness, the Emir of Das, who is equally the chairman of Ugwumba Leadership Center, the acting national speaker of the Youth Assembly of Nigeria, my brother in whom I am well pleased with, Albert Mwaweza, other leaders of the Youth Assembly of Nigeria from different states here present, the 20 lucky individuals that made it here in this year's Ugwumba Enterprise Challenge, for the want of time, permit me to stand on the already established protocol. Firstly, we want to thank Almighty God for making it possible for us to witness this historic milestone. Secondly, we want to equally thank Almighty God for providing us with a leader like Ugwumba Uche Nwosu, whose ideas, thoughts, initiative, and everything that has to do with him is how is he going to impact on the lives of the have-nots. We thank Almighty God for providing us with an individual like you in the country and by extension in Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, it is no longer news that Ugwumba Leadership Center is one of the most fastest growing center in the sub-Saharan Africa that is touching lives of the have-nots, the less privileged, not on paper, but in reality. I'm happy with the testimonies we had from various speakers that come here to speak. But I'm most delighted when I met my brother Osuji Cosmos. Osuji Cosmos is a young man I know for years. I know him when he started from Owerri, when he was following the former national speaker of Yan, Samuel Gosine. That was how I got to know him. And today, Osuji Cosmos is standing here as a CEO. God see when he was talking about those smiling, I knew how he started, and today he's a CEO. And you can count the numbers of individuals under Osuji Cosmos. So if we have network, chance of individuals like this being resourceful, making impacts to their fellow constituents, their fellow youths, I believe all these answers that took place wouldn't have taken place. The question we should ask ourselves is,
Where are we coming from? Where are we heading to? And what is happening today will determine what our tomorrow will look like. That is why immediately when we assume the mantle of leadership, coordinating affairs of Nigerian youth under the auspices of Youth Assembly of Nigeria, the first sitting we had, we told ourselves the plain truth and nothing but the truth, that the era of us following offices, ministries, agencies, and parastatals, dishing out awards to those who don't even deserve it is over. TV, looking for job opportunity that is not forthcoming. Even if it comes, it will motivate your future. Civil service, not as with the first civil service. I believe that in the present dispensation, it is time for us to think outside the box and make things happen. Not watching things happen or wondering why things happen. So, if God in His infinite mercy has provided us with the opportunity to access Ugwumba Academy, an academy that is expected to train us to be entrepreneurs, to be leaders with vision, to be leaders with mission. I believe even if we are not there, gradually, these individuals who go home with the sum of a million, with the sum of 500
ready for this? Are we ready for this? A round of applause for yourself. Amazing. It's wonderful. Okay, quickly, I will be calling the judges that will be seated and then do the final judgment. The first person on my list is Mr. Samuel Babatunde Obafemi. Please, a round of applause. Thank you so much. So the next person will be Mr. William Erebo of Vivo. Please, a round of applause. Sorry, pardon me if I don't call your name nice. Okay, the next person will be Mr. David Areluba from Abuja Enterprise Agency. Please, a round of applause. Of course, based on what some of the participants said, they haven't met these judges anywhere. It is a free and fair thing. So I am assuring you that their judgment will be correct. It is whatever they decide will be. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are they seated? Okay, we have 20 of them, 21 of them. So I used to know people. I used to know people. After school, after study, looked as if there's nothing. We used to do these things while I was growing. Something dropped on my mind now. Being an event host this year, can I contest next year? I mean, this I'm hearing and this I'm seeing are amazing. So if it is okay, I can be a participant next year. So, is it oh, yeah. Thank you so much. So okay, right here on my list, the first person who will be making his speech is Mr. Adewumi George. His business name is Radiometer, the business sector. Please, as he makes his way up, the quick one is immediately. It's immediately. Okay, his name is Adewumi George. So as he makes his way, please a round of applause. Amazing. Trust me, these young men have tried, having prepared themselves this long. Are you Mr. George? Come on, please. And the name of his business is Credometer. A round of applause again. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everybody. Pleasure to be here. As we go into the final part of the competition, I would want all the participants to note that I've been informed that the video is about 5 minutes, but after that they have 3 minutes to give their presentation, and then they have 2 minutes to respond to questions. So in total, it will be 10 minutes.
Credometer, banking built for small businesses. 2 years ago, a woman who sold tomatoes in the Nigerian market committed suicide. Someone had stolen all her life savings.
speaks the language of our customers. These are again who lives in that community. Again, we deploy the regulator to banking outlets, which are filling stations, that is petrol stations and gas stations. These are places that often every day, including Saturdays and Sundays, giving our users opportunity and access to financial service every day with our solution. We are operating in a market that recorded over $2.8 billion in revenue last year and is expected to increase to record 70% increase this year. With our solution, we've reached over 6,000 users and 1,000 daily users. 65% of our customers have put into a banking loan in the past 2 years. Majority of our customers, that is 58%, are women, and our audience audience are market men and women, farmers, artisans, business owners, SMEs. With our solution, we've given over $78,000 as credit with no collateral or guarantor, and a free interest loan credit. We successfully recorded over 75% report rebates on all credits given out to these growing businesses. Our business model is a 3.5% total deposit charge per month, and our apps is a $15,000 debt investment, which we will use to issue more credit to the growing businesses. Currently, we are operating in partnership with Zenith Bank, who is our traditional bank. We are registered with the CAC and are regulated by the Cooperative Society of Nigeria. We've recently been recognized by Forbes and the Center for Financial Inclusion as one of the startups driving financial inclusion the most in Nigeria. Thank you. What are the dates of my business? So it's obvious that 60 million Nigerian adults commit suicide due to financial related business. At Credit Bank is built for small businesses. We are driving financial inclusion for the last bank. These are people who ordinarily have no access to financial services because they cannot read or write. These are people who are financially excluded due to distance in the bank. These are people who cannot secure credit from a traditional bank because they have no collateral. But with our solution, we are offering financial services right at their doorsteps, relying heavily on agent network that is individuals who own directly doorsteps of DRC, the tomato seller, Mohammed, the caterer, to carry out financial services at their doorsteps. Our agent will speak the language of Mohammed. Our agent will speak Yoruba to DRC, helping us in carrying out financial services. Again, we use banking outlets, which are petrol stations. Noticing that in every street there are petrol stations. We deploy our product Credovita to this banking outlet, the filling stations, allowing our users to go every day, including Saturdays and Sundays, where most traditional banks are closed, to carry out financial services. Our business model is a 3.5% service charge. And so far with our solution, we've reached over 6,000 users and an average of 1,000 daily users. That is at least 1,000 business we use the platform. This operation as well. Recently, we were featured by First Market for driving financial inclusion in Nigeria, having previously been selected as one of the most active driving financial inclusion the most active by Center for Financial Inclusion. We operate in partnership with Zenith Bank, who is a traditional bank, and we are regulated by Cooperative Society of Nigeria, which is also said to take money and as well to deposit, give out the draw, and as well to credit to our users. And now currently, we are raising a debt investment of $15,000. This debt investment will help us increase more credit to SMEs, that is business owners. These are farmers, these are traders, these are drivers, these are startups. Giving out this credit to them, no interest rate, no collateral or guarantor, rather a data-driven credit flow. Please, credit flow to give us to this business owners. Thank you.
So I just want to
Yes. When we pitched this, we were applying we were approached by Product Factory. Product Factory is like the white community of Africa. We were actually participating in this project. Because people who actually use for many factors, foreign factors.
What insurance do you have? What system do you have to ensure that whoever gives you money gets their money? That's the first question. Second question is for a 3.5% charge for the ERC and those examples you gave, what has been the response from them? Because your transaction charges, I can tell you, is quite high. So what has been the response rate and what gives us confidence that this is scalable? If you're doing 3.5 now, I can only imagine where you're going with the charges. So these are my two questions.
Now, I'll be answering the insurance part. We are leveraging on our partners on that. And also, how do we to secure the loans we're giving out to ERC Mohammed? Now, these are people who don't actually take 1 million as credit. These are people who actually take 30,000 naira as credit. ERC is someone who needs just 20,000 naira to scale our business up. Mohammed is someone who needs just 50,000 naira to scale our business. But what we do is using agent network. These agents are individuals who live in this environment. These agents are people who know them. These are business owners that we actually work with. They know their shops. In short, in fact, most of their shops are worth more than 30,000 naira. So they don't know. What we do is we tell them, pay us 30,000 naira. Don't pay us at once, pay us every day. That is, they pay 1,000 naira every day. So maybe when they sell every day, they don't need to just to give our merchant or our agent 1,000 naira in paying the loan back. It's easier for them to actually pay 1,000 naira every day than to pay 30,000 naira once in a day. So this is our strategy, and this is how we actually be able to reach that recovery rate. 3.5% service charge. Using 30,000 naira as a case study as well. All a customer will pay now be 1,000 naira. That's what people take 30,000 naira each. So paying 1,000 naira on 30,000. We started with 12 customers when we approached our customer. We started with 12 customers, and since that, our growth rate has been around 150% per month now. Our increase in customer base.
That part is still not clear.
10.5%, right?
Yes, still not clear. I'm trying to raise your awareness. This is business. You're not going into philanthropy. And you would agree with me that with the emergence of technology and the growth of several payment outlets, how do you understand the going into a market
convenience using our platform.
Your partner, you said you're leveraging your partners to ensure the funds you receive and give out. How do you safeguard funds that you get from people that you also give out? You ask that question, and
how do we pay?
How do you safeguard?
Okay, safeguard.
Yes.
Okay. Now, like I said, now we are
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Trust me, I am enjoying every part of this. I am. Okay, the next here on my list is Pankat Katwan Dabaru. Please, if I murdered your name, please, I'm sorry. Please, his business name is Yen Express. He's of the health technology. Please, big welcome, Dabaru.
Experts revealed that patients spend 2 to 4 hours in the waiting room of hospitals before getting to see the doctor. And even when they do so, they lack guidance beyond the consulting room about where to get access to other medical services that are not readily available in the hospital, out of which approximately 1.6 million die annually due to inadequate access to prescribed medications. And pharmacists spend 5 hours to 4 days trying to carry out stock check of the drugs in the shelf space of their pharmacies. That is why I created Young Express, a website which serves as a one-stop tech-based medical hub that has a drug locator to help patients know where they can be able to get prescribed medications and how much it costs. And from the website, they can even order drugs from licensed pharmacies. Our telemedicine services help them to be consulted right from the comfort of their home, thus reducing the time and amount of money spent in hospitals. Our website also features a special referral system that helps patients access other medical services at ease, whereby laboratory samples can be collected from the comfort of their homes and tests being carried out and results being brought to them back at home. And our stock checker helps pharmacists to be able to keep track of drugs in their shelf space, those about to expire, the amounts being sold, and the profit with, and from which they can be able to make deductions and projection whether they are making profits or not. Customers who will benefit from our services include sick patients and their caregivers, pharmacies, medical laboratories, hospitals. We hope to get them to use our website through the use of social media and adverts on popular websites and blogs that have large followers, taught to institutions and outreaches to churches, mosques, and communities, creating sensitization about our apps and how they will benefit from it. Also aware that there are competitors out there, but our services will be better than yes, because it will be quick, reliable, and affordable. We also hope to use key marketing tools that are uncommon in the market and to our competitors. We hope to generate revenue through the sales of drugs, our telemedicine services, referral of patients, subscription by pharmacists to our stock checker, adverts from pharmaceutical companies, hospitals, and pharmacies, from which we hope to generate about 76,620,000 naira in the first year, and 99,606,000 in the second year, and 122,593,000 in the third year, using the assumption of 30% growth rate and 7% expenditure on recurrent costs. Since the registration of the Express to the Public Affairs Commission, we have been able to build a web-friendly website and recruit a team of 8 doctors, 2 pharmacists, 2 app developer and web developer, 2 editors, and a graphic designer to help us ensure the effective running of our services. Winning the enterprise challenge will help us develop a mobile-friendly app, expand beyond just which we are currently based, and get a working space. I am from Kaspan, Nabra, the founder and team lead of the Express in Nigeria. Thank you. I am from Kaspan, Nabra, the founder and team lead of the Express. I'm a final year medical student with University of Jos. And Yen Express is a one-stop tech-based medical hub that was created with the sole aim of ensuring that patients have quick, affordable, and reliable access to medical services. Because we realize the fact that most patients, after going to hospital and being prescribed medications, most of these drugs are not readily available in hospitals. So they have to run from one pharmacy to another, spending a lot of money in trying to get these drugs. So what our drug indicator does is that it helps. In the last part, you see that with just a few clicks, patients can be able to know the exact location whereby they can be able to get key prescribed drugs. And currently, we have over 10 pharmacies in 2 states that have registered with us, and about 60 patients have been consulted through our telemedicine platform, and we have delivered over 20 drugs to over 20 patients. And we hope to integrate local communities, rural communities that will not be able to have access to some of these advanced technology. That is our website and the mobile app through the use of USSD code, and creating a dedicated walk-in center whereby they can just have a tech-based platform that the doctor from whichever part of the world can was to test run and build the market to see how acceptable our products. And so far so good, it has been acceptable. So we are adding more features to be able to ensure that it's become much more effective. Thank you. Okay, we have treated patients with UTI. We have treated patients with typhoid. And aside from that, we have also referred patients because one of the means of revenue generation from our services is referral of patients. So through our platform, we also have referred patients that we discovered that their conditions are too difficult for us to manage to other key medical centers, especially that we require admission and surgery. A child that was having diarrhea and vomiting because he was losing a lot of electrolyte, which could lead to shock. So we referred him to a pediatric center. And the person that even we even consulted was even in Kogi, not even just where we are currently based.
How are you making money?
Okay, from the video, and also as I stated earlier, we generate income through the sales of drugs, because after the patient search for a medication that is being prescribed, and he knows that this is a particular pharmacy that I can be able to get my medication, he can decide to place an order or go to the pharmacy. That's one means of revenue generation for us. And then through our telemedicine services, we hope to be charging the patients a little token of as low as 15 naira per consultation, because one of the major essence is to ensure cheap and affordable medical services. And then we have the stock checker for pharmacy. It's another, it's helped us to regulate the amount of drugs on the database of our website, because it's from the stock checker that we now see in the list of drugs that once the patient click and search, he will be able to see. So the pharmacy pay for that stock checker, because most of them end up with a lot of expired drugs within their shelf stay. So what our stock checker do is that it helps them to know the amount of drugs within their shelf space, the amount of profit that they generate, and the drugs that are about to expire. And with that, you can be able to know that next month I'm going to purchase so amount of drugs, and then reduce this amount.
Do you also charge your the pharmacists too? Is there any levy that goes to that you get from the pharmacists that are registered in practice?
Okay.
Patients that pay for it.
The only levy is for the store checker that we charge them. Yeah. Apart from the stock checker, all other services, displaying of their drugs is just free. Because we discovered that charging them extra for capturing the database of their drug would be another, it's going to increase the cost.
What's your customer service model?
Sorry, sir?
What's your customer service model?
Okay.
I have to do everything on the app.
Yes,
when
sir.
I encounter a need for some form of support, what do you have in place for that?
Okay, we work with database. Okay, I have a certificate in database management. So with that, there is a way we manage every visitor that comes to our site. Once you are logging in, we capture your contact and everything. And then there is a help desk, the chat icon. I didn't know if you can go back to be able to see that. That the page, not the page, any client that comes to our site can be able to chat with the customer service. And then we have an email at the end of the website whereby they can also send us email pertaining any work that they experience while using our services. And we also, okay, and aside from that, at the end, after the visit of each customer, we use WhatsApp to send a message to thank you for visiting our site because we have a dedicated on WhatsApp line for our services. Because we know that customer relation is one thing that helps customers to always come back to our product.
Okay, great one. One last question. So I want to assume your solution is for those that are tech savvy and use smart.
Okay, I make mention that because of the prototype that we created, we discovered that the people in the rural areas will be at a disadvantage. So we are trying to integrate the use of USSD code and then dedicated walk-in tech-based clinic in the rural areas, whereby patients in certain villages, they know that okay, there is a tech because the world is evolving. So there's a, and then there's a walk-in center that they can go in and then have an interaction with the doctor. Even if in their local clinic there, they don't have the doctor that can attend.
Even if you give you money.
Yes, sir.
Not
Yes, sir.
So what's your plan?
Okay, just as I
assume doing 1 million today, it's not enough to do this. So what's your plan to add up?
Okay, my plan to add up. Okay, already we are privileged because this idea started last year, and as we start working on it, then the COVID-19 pandemic came in. So it was during the pandemic that we even saw the need to release the website to help patients get medication. So we were able to win a little grant from the Plateau State government, 200,000 naira, and with that, that's what we are using to work on the app. And from my personal end, I've been able to see some setting about 200,000, which I'm hoping to use for marketing because our goal is that to expand beyond this step of beyond Plateau State. And I discovered that, and I also discovered that because of the means of revenue generation, we hope to increase because then we are expecting at least 30% growth rate annually from our sources of revenue, which we hope to start at January. And with that, we will grow gradually. So from the development of the website, the next thing to do is to finish the app, which currently is on the process. And after the app, then we will now create the USSD code for people in rural areas. And from the revenue we generate, then we create working center.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This like I'm not sure.
Thank you very much, Juan Kat. That was very interesting. The next on our list is Ruth Ede. Her business name is Scratop, and she's from the waste recycling business sector. Please a round of applause as she comes to the stage. Ruth Ede.
Hello, my name is Scratop. In 2018, Nigeria this is to show how large the fertilizer market is in Nigeria. Until date, these figures keep increasing. Farmers are continuously adopting the use of fertilizers because the lands for agricultural purposes are reducing massively due to infrastructural development, increased population, and urbanization. This is to show you that fertilizers have come to stay for food crop production to be continuous in society. A survey carried out by Team Scrapper, a team made up of staff, students, and graduates from the National University of Agriculture (UTK), in partnership with the university's Extension Center, shows that although 60% of farmers prefer organic fertilizer, yet 70.9% of these same farmers presently use inorganic fertilizer. Farmers reported that farmlands that required 100 kilograms of fertilizer in 2018 will yield need 200 kilograms of fertilizer in 2019 due to the destructive effect of inorganic fertilizer on the soil. This also transcends to affecting the nutritive content in the crops produced and then harming the individuals who consume these crops. This is a problem not just for farmers, but society at large. As farmers complain of high cost of production, society continue consuming these less nutritive food crops and the soil struggles with the effects of inorganic fertilizer. This is why Startup came to life. Startup is an organization that utilizes bio-waste for the production of 100% organic fertilizer. We discovered that the problem with the organic fertilizer market was linked to the raw material used for the production of this organic fertilizer. For Nigeria, it's not just the giant of Africa, but the waste capital of Africa, producing 1/4 of the total waste generated in Africa. This waste are raw materials that we use as scrap for the production of this organic fertilizer. Our business is to channel all this waste into the agricultural sector for the production of the 100% organic fertilizer. This will make this fertilizer cheaper, available, and affordable since we are producing them locally in Nigeria. Our products have been undergone lab and field testing, and so far it has proven to be the best fertilizer to use under favorable and unfavorable weather conditions, and it has less than 10% growth difference when compared to the inorganic fertilizer. For us to stay in this business, we've created a waste app where individuals can sign up with us and sell their waste directly to us. We've also made moves to partner with Ugwumba in Imo State and ASEPA. These are waste collectors in Nigeria, major waste collectors in Nigeria, who want to stay in business and continue getting raw materials from society. Because our target audience are majorly offline, we will be able to reach out to them through farmers cooperative, where 90% of them are members, and through extension services and direct buying of their agro waste from them as their customers. This has used the method we are going to use to reach out to our audience. With this funding, we'll be able to begin mass production of the startup NPK organic, utilizing the bio waste in Nigeria. In year one, we'll be utilizing 2,120 tons of bio waste to produce fertilizers, and 30% profit will be making 31 million naira. At year four, we break even, reaching 254,600 customers and making profit of 381 million naira. At our 10th year, we have scaled to at least 6 locations in Nigeria, made our first billion in naira, and reached no less than 2.5 million farmers in Nigeria. Startup is not just a business. Startup is the solution to the problem of bio waste dumping in Nigeria, the solution to inorganic fertilizer usage in Nigeria, the solution to less nutritive content that are resident in food crops we consume in Nigeria. With Startup and the impact we are pushing into society, we don't just make profit, we also help society to live healthy and become better. Startup is the answer to the problem of waste and the problem facing agriculture in Nigeria. Thank you. Hello, good afternoon, everybody.
Hello. We're trying to take time, so we're gonna ask you questions. So has this business started? Do you have customers? Do you have customers?
No, we've not started production massively. We've only sent our samples to various organizations that are reaching out to us. Then I really appreciate this enterprise challenge, because immediately this video went on YouTube from us to this second, we had a lot of people coming out to us and telling us they want to see a prototype, they want to test on their field. Organizations, suppliers to agro and agro suppliers, they want to see what we have. And we right now we have a lot of individuals that we're telling to wait for a little while before the end of the year, actually get a lot to push into society and then get them involved.
The ones that have sent out, what feedback?
All right, that's some of the ones we sent out, especially the ones I'm a student at Michael University of Agriculture. Our neighbors are the Research Institute of Nigeria. So we started from, this was produced at Michael University of Agriculture. So we started from the university to do our testing, and then we went to the Research Institute, because we cannot just begin something that will not be effective, it will not sell, because it's a business. We started from school and we did all the lab and field testing in school, and then we sent to some communities around the Ugwumba community. We tested on their soil, which is the nearest community to us, and then Imo State and Abuja area. Imo State and my parents are farmers. No, I'm trying to say. All right. So these are the soils we tested on, and we believe that our product is effective. Okay, the feedback from
farmers in terms of the crops that have been grown on the fields that use fertilizer. What have the feedback been? What's the difference?
All right.
What they were using before and using.
You know how organic fertilizers work. From the slide, you understand that they have 10% difference in the growth rates. That's what happens, but it actually helps the soil. We've tested on vegetables, we've tested on cassava farms, because these are what are grown in these places. We have a lot of impact on the crops.
By what year did you say you were making this billionaire?
My 10th year, sir.
By your 10th year?
Yes.
How much are you looking to invest now?
Right now?
Capital injection into it.
Okay, with 1 million naira, we begin very small, with just 27 tons of waste that will give us 135 bags of fertilizer. And that's how we start managing with what we have, and still sourcing out for some machines, because we cannot afford them now. And we're sourcing out from my university, because the facilities are open to us. We have professors and doctors, my staff advisors, they welcome the idea. And they are ready to help as long as we are ready to push forward. So with 1 million, we begin from 135 back to 27 tons of bio waste. And thank God, bio waste is one of the cheapest in society. People are even telling us, come and take. We are giving people that are collecting waste for 15 naira to dispose it. If you're coming to take, come and we did a sensitization by April 20th and 21st this year. And we have a lot of individuals who are even ready to give out their waste to us, especially domestic waste. Agro waste is being sold, especially animal waste. That's where we will spend more money.
I have a little background in agriculture, and I know that it is not so expensive to put together organic fertilizer or organic. So you're saying you're going to break even by the fourth year, and you're spending just $1 million as your initial capital injection. Why would it take you so long?
All right, we have major competitors. You know, 30 Plus. 30 Plus is based in Netherlands. They are the major markets. They are the major sellers of fertilizer in Nigeria. They ship to 65 countries. It's massive. And competing with 30 Plus, that's the product name. You see it on the product, but the company is Food. It's a big company, and we don't need to rush them if you want to stay in business. They've been there for over 30 years, so we are learning. We are trying to make sure we match them very well, and because of the cost of their products in the market, we are trying to grow slowly so that we'll be able to get as much quality as we want to. Breaking even in the fourth year is not something that is that.
Do you know what it means to break even?
Yes.
What is it?
what it means to break even is for you to have the profits and then the money used to start at the same time.
It's 1 million naira.
I know, sir, but we are sourcing out for equipment.
You're going to make 1 billion in 10 years.
Why we didn't break
4
even?
years, and then you have just 6 years to make 1 billion.
So what we planned to do, because we are sourcing equipment, we'll be putting most of our money we are earning into building capacity. So even if we are still like people who took loans, if we are using facilities from other organizations, and we're not trying to scale into various places, because bio waste is decomposable if it stays for a long time. So we're trying to build a major factory before we scale. So if we have one major factory, when we scale to various locations, we'll be able to make $1 billion in 6 years.
Well done. I don't have a question for you,
Right.
but I want you to take questions here.
Right.
You sound knowledgeable, but your business model, there's a bit. Just be careful. Don't throw numbers and throw numbers. In the field, it's not like that.
Right.
So take that as feedback and do due diligence on your numbers.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. I'll do that. Thank you.
That was really nice and very interactive. We got all of us thinking. We would have the next person in the person of Onyedikachi Okombu. His business name is Calm Energy Power Technologies, and he's in the renewable energy sector. I think we should listen because some of us will pick a lot of things out of this. Thank you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Onyedikachi Okombu. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Energy Integrated Power Technologies Limited. We're just a team of experts and renewable energy professionals disrupting the agro-service sector by introducing renewable energy solutions to solve long-lasting problems that are existing in the agro-service value chain. And we are transforming and completely revolutionizing the way perishable farm produce are being handled and stored from the time of harvest in the farm to the point of final delivery to market vendors. This is all done through a smart process and technology. Today, food spoilage and waste account for $10 million in developing countries, Nigeria inclusive, with over 65% of these occurring at the harvest stage. In sub-Saharan Africa alone, up to 150 kilograms of food produced is lost per person every year. That's amazing. Nigeria in particular, we produce over 25 million tons of perishable food annually, but sadly, over 45% of these ends up as post-harvest waste. In fact, so many market vendors of perishable food would have earned more, generated more revenue and income, increasing their purchasing power to even buy more. But no, they have been limited because they have to purchase that which can be sold in the space of 2 to 3 days, else it gets damaged. All this has resulted to reduced access to food supply and a worsening situation of food insecurity in the nation. And also a peculiar attention to market vendors because they are always forced to sell their produce at ridiculous prices because of the short lifespan nature of this produce. So, in Energy Integrated Power Technologies Limited, we realized that these problems can be tackled in 3 dimensions. That is, finding a way to incorporate a smarter choice to proper handling, a reliable and efficient power supply, and a well-controlled and regulated cooling technology. Hence, the development of Eco-Cold Storage. Eco-Cold Storage is a solar power cold storage facility that is timely, reliable, efficient, and well-controlled. This solution primarily solves the problems of post-harvest waste and excessive food spoilage. serving as a medium to really preserve perishable food produce, fruits and vegetables with a temperature that is well controlled and regulated, thereby extending the shelf life of this produce from about 2 days to 21 days. Most importantly, is really the need to provide this solution without relying on our current weak food situation in Nigeria, or probably a distributor set. And since most of these rural farmers or market vendors have no access to energy, even green interconnection, or even enough income to fuel these generator sets to consistently provide power for the cold storage facility to store their farm produce. Now, this integrated solar energy solution supplies 24 hours by 7 power to power this cold storage facility in a controlled manner, where the temperature for every item stored in that facility is being regulated in a very efficient manner, which ensures it retains the nutrition, the value, and vitality of this farm produce, extending the shelf life from 2 days to 21 days. Part of our mission in developing this amazing solution is actually to drive a targeted impact with the focus on women. Our goal is to prioritize women as our driving workforce in all the locations of our facility to run its operation. Actually, our target is to empower about 5,000 women in various markets across the nation handling the rural operations of our facility. The realization of Eco Cold Storage Solution came as a result of an understanding that there exists over 500 markets, food markets actually, across the nation. And also thousands of farms growing fruits, vegetables, and many other perishable food items. This shows the very large potential markets, seeing that there are no cold storage solution or services in most food markets. We therefore believe that Carnegie Eco Cold Storage Solution is well positioned to really fix this friction. In confirming these markets, the market research was carried out in some of the markets where we are proposing a pilot. That is Yankuba market in Kano State and Oyago markets in Anambra State. Realize that over 50 vendors of perishable food items like pepper, tomatoes, meat, fruits, and vegetables expressed great frustration in the manner at which they end up selling their food items at ridiculous prices, which was sold to the chest. They also absolutely used and sold out to farmers who wishes to store their farm produce as and when they desire, giving them to actually control the demand and supply of their produce. Now, all these models have been put together to capture the various appetites of market vendors and farmers. We have an amazing team structure that has made us outstanding in various ways. As we bring it.
Okay. So my first question to you would be: is this a business or some sort of solution? Because you did not talk about it being a business.
Sorry,
you didn't talk about it being a business in the sense of a business. You're talking about this. You spend too much time talking about the problem, and I'm not seeing how this is a business. And your 5 minutes allowed without even talking about figures, your target market. We don't know what of that.
Maybe the video was kind of extended 1 or 5 minutes. But just to quickly summarize, in fixing this problem of food spoilage and post-harvest, so we realized we come up with a business strategy of how to handle these problems in various markets and farms. So we went to these markets, cooperatives, market cooperatives, and some farmers, especially the Apache farmer Kano State. So we reached out to them. So the idea of this is the content of that cold storage solution is going to contain PVC crates, plastic crates, where food items or perishable foods will be stored in a controlled environment. Now, this is the business idea. Each of these market vendors will rent a crate, 150 naira per crate, to store their items in that cold facility. And it's going to be a daily fee of 150 naira. So we are bringing this cold storage solution in their business center, in farms, in markets. So
as harvest is out and the supply is out to the market, they take this product because when there is oversupply, when there is overproduction, they tend to lose this product because of the short lifespan of the food. So apparently they store it in our facility at a rate of 150 naira every day. Sorry? The crate is the facility is about 3 tons to 4 tons. Yes. The crate itself. Yeah, it's like this fruit crate that is being used to store fruit in the supermarket. So we are purchasing those crates, we will store it and stack it. So the stacking is done where that will not allow for traffic in the middle to allow for proper ventilation inside the facility. On side by side, these products are being stored. So every day they come out to pick up the products and go maintaining the freshness of that produce from the time it's being.
They're still talking about the problem. We're moving to the business part. Not talking about.
Okay. The issue of generating revenue is every day they pay us 150 naira.
So in terms of how much money you need to settle, and then how much it takes them to rent, how long does somebody have to rent for to make profit?
Yes, when the rent is a daily obligation for them. But every time the product is sold, they renew the 150 naira.
How long is that time? How long does it have to rent?
Okay, we have the facilities on 150 and we know for if it's being sold plus 150, so if you take 150 naira and 650, we have about 800,000 naira back. Okay, the overall installation of that facility is going to cost about 8.5 million naira. So currently, we've raised from 6.5 million naira. So we actually put the skeletal solution here in Lagos, Calabar. So all of those 3 boys finalize the solution to get the panels and the batteries and the inverters that will power this up for a period of 4
Is the 8.5 million to build one storage system?
Yes, 8.5 million is per unit. Wow. And we realize the impact because if we tend to make about 30,000 naira daily from these farmers or these market people, we know that we're going to raise about 900,000 naira every month. And in 12 months, we're talking about 10.2 million. So apparently in 1 year, we're getting our money back.
Don't forget that you're going to power. How do you power it exactly? How are you powering this?
It's by solar. It's solar power. Battery storage all through the night and solar power all through the day. Store this produce consistently.
Your figure. If I was spend 8.5 million in 1 day,
yes,
for 12 months. So maintenance of that unit, what does it require?
It's low maintenance, zero maintenance because the battery we're using is lithium ion based battery that doesn't even and can drain about 80% dead of the TOD, and we ensure that it's low maintenance because the product we're using is quality tier 1 manufacturers.
Yeah. So in a year, based on your estimation, you said
10.2 million.
Have you been seeing people going on? Have you been seeing?
So the rent
they'll tell you that
it's not only the business side. We still have demand because when we went to these markets, we met with corporates and they say if we can build it for them, so they rent themselves. So outside projects is another business model we are adopting. We are professionals that build this for different solutions, but even farmers in rural communities where this product or this solution can still serve them. So our business model is extend apart from the renting of basic rates. We have the outright purchase. We also have the franchise model whereby other persons can, with our branding, buy this solution from us outright and make sure they use their impact.
We've just done a very quick calculation. 150 times 150 gives you 20,500. Times 12, sorry, times 30 gives you 675,000. times 12, that gives you 8.1 million naira in a year.
I think I intended to say 200 naira per crate.
Thank you. Thank you. Next person.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Onyeka. You happen to be my namesake. A round of applause for him, please. Okay, while we're on this, a great man walked into the house. He is Dr. Nyerere, an executive commissioner paid for president. It's a round of applause. You're welcome. I'm glad to have you in the house. Okay, the next on our list is Biliki Sugarba. Her business name is the Upcycle Architect. The business sector is research. And then while they are trying to play her video, please, Victor Onyenwelu, get ready, please. Thank you.
Nigeria, with a population of over 200 million people, is tagged as waste capital of Africa. We generate over 43.2 million tons of solid waste annually, and it is projected that in the year 2025, it will rise to about 72.5 million tons. About 70% of these waste items end up in dump sites, landfills, littering our environment and polluting our water bodies. These are alarming figures, and that's where we come in. My name is Biliki Sugarba, and I'm founder and managing director of a social enterprise called the Upcycle Architects. What we do at 2 is try to creatively find solutions to some of these problems that we face. We produce eco-friendly, durable, sturdy, and appealing furniture and furnishing pieces, all from items that people classify as useless, waste, junk, and scrap. We also revamp interior spaces, adopting this concept of upcycling, and we teach and train people with emphasis on young people and women. And over a span of 2 years, we have been able to teach over 725 people on sustainable interior design practices and creative upcycling. The bulk of our products are manually produced, and this is essentially why we need this funding. The funds will be channeled towards acquiring new tools, equipment, and machineries that will help improve the overall finishing and fineness of our products. These equipment will also help in reducing health hazards while we work, and reduce time in producing these items. So a product that will manually take about 10 days to produce, with these equipment, it will take about a day or two to produce. Having these equipment will also reduce the overall cost of our product. On the ground, we have a few of them, but we seek and hope to expand. And we also have a physical space that serves as a mini factory and a gallery, like a show for these finished products. Thank you very much.
My first question: how do you get to the
So there's something called junking. We go to check for these waste items ourselves from junkyards. We tell family and friends to collect for us, and more often than not, we buy it. So we could go to like a factory and then buy their offcuts. Or there are times when people see that we're interested in waste items that they have, and then they just tell us straight up that. So yes,
what's your average profit margin?
So the least item that we sell is goes for 2,000 naira, and those are hand woven upcycled baskets. And the profit margin for that product is 500 naira only. But we have other products that go up. The profit margin could be 10,000 naira, even close to 75,000 naira, depending on the product or project. The profit margin.
Okay, you said if you get the money, you will use it to get some equipment.
Yeah.
That means it won't help you get all the equipment. How much exactly do you need?
It would get, for now, because what we do is we take them stage by stage. For now, it's expansion and it's products that, equipment that we want. The next slide. Next slide. Yes, yes. No. Yes, up here. So these are the list of the machinery, equipment and machinery, and these are their prices. The next one. That is a total of what we need now to conveniently and comfortably produce the product that we want that can help us double our net profit by 2021. And we're very specific because you might want to ask why are the prices this way? There's a particular German product called the valve that we want to apply because they're very durable and sturdy and they will stand the test of time compared to some Chinese and Asian products that we can actually get which are lesser than this. So that's why they're a little pricey.
Who is your typical customer?
Our typical customer are usually environmentalists and creative people that have traveled abroad, usually high and premium income earners. So what we do is, and creatives, what we do is because the business had actually been in existence for about 3 years, but for 2 years we've been building trust and confidence because it is going to be difficult for me to tell you to buy a drum chair. We have a sample outside where you can comfortably make or even buy a Turkish two-seater. So we've been building trust for these 2 years, and February 2020 was when we landed our first main project that we started generating revenue. And if you go to the slide before this, we have been able to, from February 2020 to November 2020, we've been able to raise a gross profit of about 2.3 million naira. So it shows you that there is prospect in business. And a net profit after all expenses of about 379,000 naira. So,
is this scalable? What's the next level?
Yeah, so if we can get these tools and equipment, it will help us in producing these products very fast. Because like I said in the video, most of our products are manually produced. If you take a look at my hand, I have some cuts and bruises too, because of what we do. So when we have these equipment, the finishing and finesse and perfection, before you even know that the product was from scrap, you would be like, wow, I want to get it in my space. So yes, hopefully when we have them and then we start production, we will be able to almost double our profit margin and then at a quicker rate compared to what we're doing now.
So did you say you made 2.3 million?
That's gross. That's what we generated from
that's not profit.
No. I said net profit of about 378 after all expenses. Yeah.
An entrepreneur identifies the problem if you've done that.
Yes.
For a business person, as when you're in business, you're also trying to minimize cost and maximize profit. What you're saying, you buy your waste.
Yes.
Do you have? Are you doing anything with, for example, you're in Abuja? Are you doing anything with AAPD?
Oh yes.
To get licensed, because I saw one of the pictures where there's this place in Barrington, they call it Dustbin Junction, and I saw that picture there. Yeah. If you're licensed, I want to believe you should be able to pick these things from those places for free. You have much more ways to work with and produce more.
Yes, very true. So for now, there's a recycling company two recycling companies which are called Changeleti and Ugwumba. So they give us these waste items for free. But then just as a sign of appreciation, we just give them like incentives or we train their staff for free. And then with AEPD, they actually approached us and told us that they have a lot of like non-biodegradable that they could give us for free, like glass wine bottles and all of that. So yes, now that you've said it, I would actually take it more seriously.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
so much. Thank you so much. This is amazing. This is amazing. I want to ask one quick question. Do anybody in this room by chance feels that we have lazy Nigerians? No, I'm not getting the response. I said, do anybody by chance feel we still have lazy Nigerians? No. Thank you so much. Okay, the next here is Victor Onwelu. His business name is Get to Work under the Information Technology. Please, a round of applause as Victor makes it. Thank you.
My name is Omedi, founder at Get to Work, a platform that is connecting individuals with professional handling and media allocation. The idea for Get to Work came sometime in 2019 when the bus I was traveling with broke down on the highway with no mechanic inside. I'm sure a lot of us have encountered similar problems. The problem of incompetency of these handymen, difficult access to these handymen, and even the unreliability of these handymen. Get to Work solves this problem. Get to Work is an online platform that seamlessly and efficiently connects people to review, verify, and professional handymen such as painters, mechanics, electricians, plumbers, carpenters, and many others within their location.
We charge 10% of the total amount paid for the job from the artisan. We've been able to deploy the first version of our website with a good professional handyman and gotten positive feedback from our data users on the reliability of our platform. Yes, our platform has been tested and is set to be trusted. According to the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, unemployment rate has skyrocketed to 10.4% from 7.5% to 2015. Also, the situation is also set to get worse. Get to Work not only connects individuals to functional handling, Get to Work also increases the profits for this handling and creates a sustainable pathway for employment. The intended funding will be used in enhancing the product functionality. Also, a big market which will help us scale across Nigeria. Working with our firm business model, we are working towards scaling across not only Nigeria, but also across Africa. I'm very fortunate to be working alongside a team of resident creators, 100% committed to this mission, and are supported by an advisory board having affiliations to amazing companies such as Flutterway, Scotch of Idol, Student Africa, Follow, and Cloudinary. Get to Work. Everyone has an opportunity. Thank you very much. My name is Omedi.
Okay, so my first question would be, how do you check the quality of the work that the handymen are doing? Do you have anything that checks the back end after the work is done? My second question is, how do you ensure that your handymen are charging the right fee for a job? So you don't have one person who's charging 10,000 naira to pay, you will have another person charging 15,000 naira. I know all you want is your 10%, right? Well, how are you ensuring that customers are getting value for their money?
Okay, the first question, how we ensure that the handyman has the completion criteria. Okay, the user or the client confirms that the job has been done and it's well done. Then when the user confirms that, then we pay the handyman is the percentage.
So does the money come to you first?
Yes, exactly.
So because the customer pays to your platform.
Yes.
And then you pay the handyman.
Yes.
You might need to work on that. Look at what the Iobas and the what they do. there is a feedback mechanism where you are able to score or star, the service that your handyman is being given. That should be made, and you should be able to do that. You cannot just say, well, the person just calls and say, well done. Do you understand? I mean, well, exactly. Because that well done may not be somebody else's. There should be a way for the person to be able to say, oh, the person, like the Yoruba model, for example, people are able to give stars, are able to, so something like that. So it's not just about somebody calling to say, oh, he has done it well.
Yes, that's part of our production.
It even has to be things that will be broken down to say, okay, did he do this or what? I mean, just you understand a checklist of things that he should have done well.
Do you have that, or you want to have that?
Okay, that's part of our future. That's yes.
Okay, and then the price part of it, how do you have it?
Okay, the handyman, the pricing perspective, like the handyman is one that charges pricing, and he has in mind that whatever he's charging on time, we get the 10% out of what he charges.
So you're not in control of the price
No,
in any way.
That's risky for your business. Because if I have not experienced your handyman and his fee is high, then I'll ask myself why I should patronize your business. So you want to consider that?
Yes, we have that in mind. That's why every handyman that is onboarded on our platform, they go through sort of like a training, and we inform them about this. We do not charge outrageous amount. What we are seeking for is the client's trust. So there's no reason for someone to come aboard our platform and pay 10,000 naira for a job that can get 2,000 naira somewhere else. So every handyman that is onboarded is ensured that they are well.
Sure. Two things. Your system should be able to put a ban. Having done some environmental scanning for pricing in different issues. So you get to put a ban to say this is the threshold. You can't go less than this, I cannot go higher than this. Your system should be able to check that. Secondly, when you were answering the question around control, you were saying that the customer will tell you if the guy has done a good job. Your system should also be able to ensure that they don't have to get to do a bad. So when you're onboarding your artisans or the handy guys, what is in your system to ensure that they will actually deliver a good job? That has to be factored in your onboarding. But I have a question to add to that. My question is, if I'm the handyman and I go to your customer, what guarantee do you have that next time I will not go directly to the customer? Because I could be the relationship, I could go there and then the person says, give me your number. Why do I have to go and be buzzing you? And then, so what is in your system to checkmate possibilities that your handymen will not become competitors for your business?
Okay, thank you. So as for that, as we said before, we verify each handyman that's in the future. So we have like a station where we verify each handyman. So for the verification, when an artisan is assigned to a user, so when he is assigned, when at the end of the day we don't get any feedback or any notification of the completion of a job or anything within certain hours, we know that okay, there might have been something going on behind at the end of the day. So then the artisan are made known that if there is what we call a double crossing at the end of the day behind us, when they have already been assigned to a user, is automatically removed from our platform. In essence, is automatically removed from our platform. So what she gets to lose is the advantage of gets to work platform.
One my final question to you. How do you guarantee the behavior? I don't know if that's the word to use. Because you hear about people going to, even that you've heard about an Uber driver killing, attacking his customers or killing his customers, things like, well, people, anybody, if somebody comes to my house from you, already I'm exposed to the person knowing everything that's in my house. How do you guarantee that this person is of the best character? This person is worth trusting, is trustworthy. Are there things that do you get references and stuff like that? How do you check that?
Okay, in the process of the onboarding, they go through a series of training before they can be onboarded as a handyman or get work. And not just that, there are certain things that they have to submit to get to work, like their national identification number and other sensitive details. That in case of anything, we can use that to track them and get hold of.
Okay, thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, Tochukwu. No, Victor. So I want us to give a round of applause to our judges. Please, let's give a round of applause to our judges because they've been really insightful. They've scrutinized the business, and this is going to help everybody in their business ideas. We're going to take Tochukwu next. Adeyele Olufemi, get ready. Tochukwu is his business name is Anywhere and is under the business sector, information technology. A round of applause as he comes off stage. Thank you very much.
In Yaba, Lagos, he's one of many millions of Nigerian school children who wish to go on educational tours to visit the Great Wall of China and the pyramids of Giza in Egypt after learning about them in the classroom. But just like many other parents, his mother being a food trader cannot afford to sponsor her son on this long trip as they are very expensive.
You know that virtual exploration is setting pace. There are tourism and education Africa today. It's estimated that about 60% of Nigerians find expensive and difficult to use their favorite tourism and educational destination due to distance, cost, and time. This data not only applies to Nigeria, but to the rest of Africa. In fact, this number has tremendously increased due to the COVID-19 pandemic, which has affected businesses in the tourism and educational sectors.
Anywhere is the Oculus of Africa. It is a virtual education and research streaming platform that allows researchers, individuals, students, and tourists to visit, explore, and have a 360 degrees walkthrough experience of their favorite locations with the aim of acquiring knowledge or pleasure using virtual technology. And at Anywhere, we are reducing high costs and long distances involved in assessing tourism locations. We are reducing exploration inefficiencies in the education and tourism industry, and also reducing unemployment among tour guides.
Unlike the rare alternatives in the market, our solution is the first of its kind, offering safe and alternative easy payments enabled by blockchain technology. Live virtual interactions with tour guides and discussions with tourists in the same region. As cultural educational experience, room service virtual tours. With the total available market of about 90 million students and educational tourists in Africa, the total available market of 15 million students and tourists in Nigeria, a serviceable market of 35,000 in Southeastern Africa, and a Asian market of 3,000 students and tourists in the issue the large markets size and profit scalability between the two of our project. With a projected annual revenue of 5 million and expected subscription base of 2,500 subscribers, Anywhere is set to transform storage and educational product.
Anywhere is impact oriented, committed to ensuring quality education through the inclusion of virtual technology to promote knowledge retention among students, reducing poverty through the creation of viable job chains. We are also creating a decent work environment, ensuring economic growth, reducing environmental pollution caused by tourism, and also promoting biodiversity. In summary, anywhere is committed to achieving United Nations Sustainable Development Goals 1, 4, 8, 13, and 15.
The 1 million naira invested into hardware and software acquisition, marketing, and operations, enabling us to reach an estimated 1,000 customers in 6 months.
Working to develop this project is Hosanna Ugu, who is a business developer and strategist. He has a lot of experiences working with startups, and he's also a box of ideas, making room for our constant innovation.
And those which grew my teammates is CPR. It's constantly discovering new methods to solve everyday problems using technology, VR space, resources to show to the world. And of course, we are not alone. We're surrounding with experts in the field ranging from business, technology, design, from Harvard, Click Horizon, to massive search. We are passionate about our success and success anywhere.
Support anywhere today and accelerate this change.
Because at anywhere will take you as far as you can imagine.
So I just need some clarity. I didn't quite get that. As to your pricing, the price point per month, how does your subscription go?
Okay, we charge an average of 15 naira per day. So we have an estimated charge of 1.6 naira. Means profit of 50 naira is included in this charge, and we have an average customer spend of 5,000 naira.
So that 5,000 naira is per experience.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so this is the equipment that you use, right?
Yes.
How much does it cost you to use?
Average of let's say between 15 to 16,000 per contract, which you can use repeatedly.
So if you win one, what is
first of all, we make the experience because it's not as massive as say a popular. So that's making the experience. First, acquiring more and that's was actually the experience more massive.
I think that's your target, but
yeah, yes, we currently have reached out to institutions, people life sectors and techniques. So that's where we start our practice.
So you're just about to start.
Yes.
So I want to understand how you market this to the school. What do you tell them?
So we're giving them more brand. Every parent wants a school who's like moving towards the latest product. Yeah, we sell that to them because they giving them more practical learning.
and most of them are. Well done. First, this your the content is not reusable, is it? This you can use it for different users, right? But for a premium customer, you can demand a location, which will take us some time to get. Okay, I like that answer because all I intended to ask was if I've used it once, I don't know how to go back to it. So that money is capped. But the fact that I can demand content, the revenue stream on it, which is fine. The second thing I was going to ask was, aside traveling experience, is there any other content that you would load? Because while I understand your strategy for school, families will love it, different sectors may love it, but not all of us want to go to China and travel virtual. Some of us may want to deploy other solutions via virtual methods. So aside traveling, are there intentions for you to load content of different other experiences in your business?
Yeah, I'm pointing locations. Mostly, we're trying to make more location. What we have here is not really. So we're trying to make places like Oshimura or Olumoro, sorry.
That's still trouble. That's still trouble.
We have plans of going into research purposes. So our where commercial is not just about tourism. We are planning on including research such that students can visit our platform and they can. We even have plans of maybe partnering with big organizations like NASA to provide us with content so that students can. Okay, we are learning about space. We are learning about space exploration. How do they see it? Students get to experience. Students get to retain more what they see than just theory and theory. So we are good bringing in both research and tourism. So it's not just traveling.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Tochukwu. That's really impressive. We're grateful for events like this that brings out the energy in us as youth. I'd like Adeyele Olufumi to come on stage. His business name is Prodigy School Solution, and he's in the education technology. A round of applause as he comes on stage. Thank you, Adeyele.
I have more than 12 years experience in text-based entertainment. Prodigy is a solution that allows you to run and manage all aspects of the physical structure of the movement imagine a school converted to Kuju and another one converted to Limited because they need financial intelligence, financial planning and management. Another issue is infrastructure maintenance. In the space of 12 to 15 months, chairs and tables are already damaged. Even the government can't do this. Nigerian parents, they want their child to be a medical doctor or a lawyer, but they don't have a valid academic performance record like you have on your screen to prove that. So there is need for the use of tech solution for school and educational management. This even became more critical because of the pandemic. But before the pandemic, we have been helping schools with various features. For example, like you have for fees payment, your income, annual statement, profit and loss accounts, tracking and management of the school loss, in-depth sorting of the school's content. As soon as the COVID-19 pandemic started, data and implementation challenge and these schools tools like Google Classroom, Zoom, the Moodle, and the like. So we quickly introduce new features like video conferencing, recorded classes, online examination, and invigilation. So, like you can see, the class is ongoing and the students are connected, attending the live classes. What makes us stand out is our online examination and invigilation, support with special support. We support students with special needs children, which no other platform offers, not even Google Classroom, flexible grading system, and our integrated all-in-one video conference. We are keen on empowering teachers with technology. That is why we have trained over 800 teachers. And we soon believe that when every stakeholder of the school is happy, like the school will definitely flourish. And then parents are more involved in the child's academic welfare anywhere they are in the world. We're currently 7 schools in Nigeria, Ghana, and Burundi. And we plan to reach 1,000 schools in East Africa in the next 8 years. Since we're cloud based. And we're also currently working on a robust integrated marketing partnership framework. I plan to partner school consultants and associations to enable us reach more schools with no money waste. With this price, we'll be able to scale and also reach, we'll be able to scale and reach our audience, and then we'll also be able to scale ourselves. 60% of the money that we use for customer acquisition and retention, 20% of the price used for search and marketing, while other 20% used to scale ourselves. So far, with no money raised and limited resource, we have closed over 50 million naira from our quarterly subscription. And we're projected to do well over 12 million naira as soon as we close our 100-mark benchmark. Prodigy delivered this Pan-African solution by testing joint co-oriented people. Our team is made up of Femi, an assistant administrator, critical architect, and electrical engineer. It's Femi, who is also an educationist and mathematician, then who is also Prodigy, who won and managed this school virtually. Thank you.
Fantastic solution. Thank you. But we all know that the school was very properly regulated. Like, what makes you different?
A whole lot. Number one, all-in-one solution, one-stop solution for schools, whatever they need, from the admission process down to graduation, finance, human resource, everything you need. You want to start one. Then secondly, we are the only solution that provides across Africa that provides online examination and invigilation. So during this COVID-19 pandemic, students and pupils were home doing their exams and they were being invigilated as they were doing these exams. So there were a lot of feedback as to parents trying to teach their children, but the invigilators got them at the other end. So that is what makes us stand out. Then secondly, we are the only solution as far as Africa is concerned to support schools with special needs children, those with dyslexia, bipolar disorder, and all of that. So we work with a couple of therapists across Africa, and that is why we've been patronized by different schools across different parts of Africa.
So two things. I need you to break down the invigilation part a little more. How does that work? And then the second part, I'm not seeing any pricing. Yeah. What's the pricing like? Like how? What does the school pay to access?
Okay, so while while the child is doing the exam at the other end, we won't allow you to start without your mic and camera being turned on. So on the other end at school, there are invigilators that see all this as if you are doing a CCTV session, right? And then as we're going along, we're trying to test the waters and test the market and see that we're going to